NAD though. Damn, that sucks. Man, it was looking so good. I didn't want to raising, although, to be fair, if I raisinged, I did have an Odin on me. So if I raisinged, I could have just panicked. Well, not really panic. I could have done Odin as a backup to that. Boo. Alright, let's set up another file then. I have to hit NAD. So BRB, thanks for watching, guys. I will... How do I want to do this? I can do it from the beginning. Hey, Gavindale, I know, it happens. Let's do the full run. Let's do 1 to 30. Let's do a full 1 to 30. Let's do it that way. Okay, let me hit NAD. We'll get right back in and we'll do 1 to 30. So BRB, guys, thanks for watching. I'm gonna keep this truck going. So give me 3 minutes for those staying ads. Do it. Alright. Unfortunate, but you know what? It happens. Rip the ninja and the warrior. Back in. We go right back in. 1. This file actually started on 21 last time. We started on 21 just because I didn't feel like I needed to do the rest of it, but now that I have kind of the bonus time, we'll do it on the beginning. Hi, Shark. I'm having a bad day. Get out of here. Thank you. HoH probably the deep dungeon with the most enjoyable low... Really? Like, even if it's not like a store run, I guess? It's still enjoyable for you? I mean, maybe because you're just crushing everything. That could be also a thing. Whereas, like, I mean, compared to EO takes forever, right? Only when I do scoring. Gotcha. EO sucks. EO is... It almost feels... EO almost feels like it's unnecessarily stressful. That's how I kind of want to put it. On the lower floors, it feels like it's unnecessarily stressful. So, I don't need to open them. I just missed my combo. Probably gonna go back to some Heaven on High story runs before the expansion hits. Do it! EO low floors is a tragedy. I like how, Sibylla in our Discord, one of the messages they put in, they're like, surely at 5.9, we'll get the update to EO 1 to 30. Surely at 5.9. Then I'm like, no. 5.95, we'll get the update. 5.95. That's when we'll see the EO adjustment. 5.95. Got to 98 with your wife mage, but hit top 20? Damn. I mean, to be fair, like, not a lot of people run healer, so, but... Man, I'm not even stuttering anymore. I was complaining about all the stuttering, and then it's like, I'm not even stuttering, go figure. Oh, that's something. Oh, and at least I know there's no trap here. You wanted to restart the game? I did, but now it's like, I don't really care. I'm on the lower floors. It's like, I don't really care anymore. Like, I would have done it on 81. Since it would have been more of an important one to have, you know, the full attention of it. But now it's just like... But thank you for the reminder, though. So then, I will probably do this next week. We'll stay on the train. We'll push the next EO run to the week after. So the next time you see 14, it'll be doing this run again next week. Because now I have like a thing to settle with this. I wanted to get this complete, or at least get it to 91 plus. I would have been happy with 91 plus, but dying on 80 just feels terrible, you know. Like it's not the way to go for this. I should mention, I one-shot my first run of 91 to 100 in Heaven on High, largely because I had your guides open and my other monitor the whole time. Hey, I'm glad all the information helped. That's all I could ever, you know, I could ever hope that it helps people. So cheers, dude. Let's go. And I'm getting ready to update all those guides too. Well, once the expansion hits, we'll update all of them. But we're gonna look to update everything. And actually, I'm planning to put out a YouTube video kind of asking you guys what do you want to see for the guides as we go to Dawntrail. Because essentially how I look at it, it's I want to replace all the ones we have that is meant to be a guide. Like the ones that are like actual run-throughs of just me trying to clear, I think those I'll leave alone. But anything that's designated as a guide, I want to make sure that I unlist the old ones and then just have the new ones available. But then now it comes down to what do you guys want to see? What's useful to you? What do you prefer? So on and so forth. I mean, you could tell me at any point, but I will take it all into consideration and then probably try to formulate things for the next expansion that will help people. And then it, you know, it kind of helps me kind of figure out how do I want to target things, how do I want to post things, you know. And also think of it in response to, like, you know, if you put yourself back in the shoes of, like, it's my first time going through, like, what things did you wish was available? You know, what did you think was actually, even what did you think was super helpful, right? Because I think the biggest change I made from Shadowbringers to Endwalker was I made a conscious effort to pull everything available, like everything. Like it didn't even matter if it was something I tell you not to pull, right? Because I remember from like the other Discord that stuck with me big time was someone in the chat goes, hey, so I know that you're not supposed to pull like a Frost Strike or something like that, or Crawler. But then the follow-up question was, well, why do you not pull it? You know, why do you avoid this thing? And then people have to go through like an explanation. Oh, well, it does this, it does that. But then in my head, as I'm reading it, I'm like, okay, well, wouldn't it be more useful to you to visually see why you don't pull this? You know, that's where it came to my head. So now it transpired into me doing the last guide as like, okay, we're pulling one of everything. So you can see everything that's there, and then you can make a decision if you want to fight it or not. Because that's also the other understanding I've come to know is that I could do something, you guys can look at it, and you're like, I'm good. like, no, that's too dumb. I'm not gonna do this. And it's fair, right? But it's okay to make your own opinions on that, you know? And I'm just presenting the information. It's up to you to do what you want to do with the information. Like the biggest culprit there is 150. I always did 150 on melee as like the AoE in the middle. Like get all the zombies in the middle and then AoE them down. And like 70% of people don't do that. They do the kind of kill one at a time method, you know? And you don't have to kill them AoE. It's unnecessary on a melee. But that's one example right there. Or even the better example of 140 where we do 3-2, 3-2-3, but then there's so many people who just can't do it. And you know, I don't need to really go into the detail why you can't do it. If you can't do it, you can't do it. So you need alternative strategies like that, you know? Hey, Prince, how you doing? Knowing which mobs will delete you in 2 seconds is key. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's a little tricky because, like, I kind of am hoping that the showcase of said enemy, even if we kill it, is enough of an indication of, like, oh, this is why you don't fight this thing. But sometimes, like, you know, like when we were on AGDQ, I pull an Anzu with no steel on, with a strength on, we kill it no problem, no sweat. Kind of gives a little bit of a weird impression there. But of course you have to match the, that criteria to do it. Recovering from my editing all-nighter and trying not to melt. Like, I imagine because you mean the weather, because the weather is pretty warm. Oh, there's a chest here. Wait. Is that the chest I... Oh no, there's another chest here, huh? No, that's the one I just checked. I don't think I checked that one. Oh my god, the delay on that. You 1 second cast time in golden chests? It could be worse. It is pretty bad, though. Come at me. I'm not gonna count up on the counter above on the top of the screen anymore. I'll save it for when we Oh, I should actually, you know what? I should reset it to 0. That's what it should be. I should do that. We should reset it because I'm doing this run from the beginning. Okay, hold on. I'll do that. I haven't even done anything since I woke up, to be honest. What I'm prior run, we died onto Fenner because I thought I was in a safe spot, Danio, and then I hit an ice ball, and then that's just basically GG. I didn't have a racing up anymore because I lost it on the previous floor, so it happens. Yeah, it sucks. I didn't see it. I thought it was in the right spot, and I wasn't. Kind of a self-made error, if you will. Okay, let me reset this counter. It's actually started off at like, let's say 5 for now. Start. Now we keep count. Now we'll have actually the full 100 in the bed. Alright, J-Cube, I'll be excited to see your art. Have a good one. Thanks for the resub again. I'll catch you next time. Wait, there's a chest there. Oh, god damn it. Guess I'll kill this. There's another. Now it's gonna lone hero. Good, she better. You gonna do it on ninja? I didn't put out a good display though. Dying on 80. I'll kid her goal. She's gonna be soloing now. What job did she put a job on? Oh yeah, my lips are sealed. We're deleting the bot anyway. I died on 80, so we're deleting the bot. It's fine. No one knows it exists. Yeah, I gotta know a job. No job? Okay, I imagine it's a gunbreaker if it isn't ninja. I didn't get to do the full Yokai event before because I was on free trial. The blacklist changes, saving me from being stalked by gathering bots. I don't think you're stopping gathering bots, not gonna lie. Because the gathering bots always change names, so I don't think that's gonna help. I could be wrong. But Conjure, Lone Hero, Alt, I knew it. May as well go hard. I'm gonna do it. Look, another Raiton Shuriken. Wait, I'm gonna die. Strength. I don't remember what this was. Steel? Yeah, I'll pop it. Come on! Yeah, maybe I should have rage quit, go back to NA to set this file up, and then go to OC, but it wouldn't be official. Especially because we're doing it live. I do like how you guys, how Thunder and Zamoka, how good of a friend they are. How Alchemy says, don't tell me, and then immediately they tell me. What good friends they are. Solid, top tier community members of the Alchemy Guild. You know what happens when you say don't? Yeah, it tests your trust. That's what it does. It won't stop them from their doing, but no longer be able to see them means. But like, isn't it okay? Prince, let's have a discussion here, alright? Let me get an understanding of how this blacklist was supposed to work. Isn't it supposed to go on either accounts or names? But if, like, the bot accounts are making different accounts, like, would that not count? Right? Or did I misinterpret the information they put out there? I mean, it's pretty wild for a regular person to, like, make a multitude of accounts just to get to one person, right? I mean, it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of email addresses. It's a lot of account making. Like, that's a lot. But, when you're talking about gathering bots, it's always a new account. So that's, like, in a different field altogether. I don't think it'll make a difference. You fill up the blacklist in an hour? Well, it depends what they cap it at. I mean, if they're gonna raise the cap to some extraordinary amount, but I guess it doesn't matter either. The way I understand working on... Is anyone on your blacklist just won't be shown in game anymore? Yeah, but the gathering bots are always a new account, and it's always a new character. So, like... No, they're always different names. They're not always the same. Because they get banned all the time. Seeing the same ones as EU. Okay, maybe. Oh, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But I always think that they're always creating brand new characters to do it. Although, you know, one point though, which is fair, Prince. You could also be mentioning and talking about, like, legit players that are botting. Yeah, okay. Got you, I got you. Yeah. Because that's true. Because, like, you're not gonna level your character all the way up there to, like, 80 just to get it banned out. Fair point. Now, I'm on the same page as you. Oh, hi. Hi, boss. Best dungeon theme ever. So, I made a whole video to prove other people too. Gotcha. Fair. A lot of frogging. Always try to be good with evidence. Good. As you should be. Aiming. Won't be shown in-game anymore unless you're in a shooting. Okay, damn, I have some people I really want to queue with, especially... I have some people I wouldn't want to queue up with, especially during... I made... Doki, I made a joke. But then they... Like, I made a joke about it, but then after they're like, well, in the duty, like, you know, you still see them. I'm like, oh, that's important. I said I could finally solo PvP. Finally, I can do PvP by myself. I won't see anyone in the duty, because I blacklist everyone. It's great. But then they're like, well, if you party with them, you'll still see them in the duties. Typically, it's easiest to spot them when they have the Do Not Disturb on, because then you can't halt them from retreating. Yeah. And the fact that they gather non-stop. What am I doing? Oh, I'm walking by accident. Gathering non-stop. Yeah, I'm a bot. I came in PvP frontline EVXP. I know, you don't have to tell me that. I know you get a lot of angry tells because of that Aida, so... I thought we were keeping that hush-hush. You just said the same thing twice? It's okay. That's me on a daily basis. No ads going in. We got like 53 minutes before the ads. I can probably beat it before the ads finish. Chill. Damzu. Naked Damzu. Shuriken Raiton. Had 3 people somehow convinced the whole front line to kick me because kick me because AFK. Wait, kick me because AFK instead of actual AFK person. So yeah, I don't want to queue with those dudes. Dude, back in, like, we're talking Doki Doki years ago, back maybe in Heaven's Sword or something. There was this like group of this like little community group of like 5 people who I think they did one time boot me from PvP because they were accusing me of stealing kills. Of like, specifically following a certain individual and stealing their kills. I'm like, dude, I don't even know who you're talking about. I'm literally just playing the game, and then they boot me. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, are you serious right now? So, you know, PvP is great, let me tell you. Stats are worthless. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, they are. I mean, I cared about it, like, my kill count, because it was, like, the one thing I was having fun with in that game, but, like, it was just really funny someone's getting butthurt that I was stealing their kills. Have an amazing stream. Velvet, we died on 80. It's a terrible stream. It's the worst one ever. But now that you're here, it's better. So thanks for saving the stream. It's all on you now. It's on your shoulders. Oh yeah, the 3 dudes I checked, they were part of a PvP cruise nuts, but yeah. I'm like, I don't want to completely go off on like PvP in general, because let me tell you, there are some really, really awesome people in PvP that I've met. It is very, very few and far between. But I'm very glad I don't deal with the PvP at all in this game and its community. I'm very happy that I just don't deal with it, because it's a headache. That's just the best way I put it. Like, if I PvP, I'm just on my own, that's it, you know? I'll just do it on my own. We finally made it past Delta, and they're now in Sigma and top. Heyo! Yo, let's go. Let's go, Velvet. Let's just Omega and last phase last time be clear. Nice. Is the last phase kind of very like Golden Bahamut-ish? Perfect Alexander-ish, where like the prog for that is not as terrible as like the others, or is the prog still really tough for that? I guess it depends on the job. I went to Q and Frontline Warrior and just cow control. People will give up and spam after a single. Yeah, it's not as terrible in my opinion compared. Okay, gotcha. They really should make it so Frontline people can't queue with friends. They did. Doki. Look, back in the day, you could have queued up. You know what they did back in the day, Doki? 8-man parties, queue sync, same GC. That's what it used to be back in the day. You would all go to like the powerful Grand Company, and then you would just formulate queue parties and just queue at the same time. You always get the same alliance, and they steamroll. So the fact that 1, the GCs don't matter, and 2, you can only queue with 4 people, has been like the best way they can mitigate with it. I think I'm okay with that. I mean, people still try to queue sync, but you know, that's they've done a lot in that direction to try to make it so it's not overpowered like that. I mean, I'm not gonna say that it's not bad still. Like, should they maybe dip it down to 2 or something? I don't know, but they've made some effort in that direction. And if it needs to be, I would like to think that they can make more of an effort. Okay. Got a treasure in. That's how I got all my mounts, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I caught wind of, like, which Grand Company was the one with all the good players. And there were times that I was with the good players too, you know, so... that was fun, but it wasn't fair. It wasn't fair. I much rather prefer an equal fighting ground in Frontlines, where like you have, you know, one good party in each one, and the duking it out. Like, that's so much fun. But when it's lopsided, like, I don't understand how people have fun with that. They just want to just, you know, just like pump their chest and be like, look at me, I have a 90% win rate. But it's like, okay, that's cool? Question mark? Like, I don't know if that's something to be proud about. Like, did you really earn it? I don't know what you're trying to do here. I legit feel like that's still a thing though, because I think people somehow control the whole. Yeah, no, like Doki, I'm sure Q syncing is still possible, so you're not wrong. Really not wrong. A lot of communication can be done with macro spam if they listen. Yeah, if people listen. What's going on, dude? I keep hitting everything. You know, I just realized you can't do custom frontlines. No. I don't think you ever could do custom frontlines ever. Too many people are super paranoid that everything is pre-made front lines when the coordination needs to be so low. When people just need to hit a pair of buttons. Oh, we're getting the double raid. Come on in here. Goth Fox! Yo, what's up? Welcome in, guys. Hey, Magnus, how you doing? Didn't have the best day here, but it's okay. From birthday bash to solo clash. We're driving from a hot birthday bash. Magnus, how did the birthday celebration go? Is it your birthday today? Oh no, it's like the birthday celebration for you, right? That's what it is? Guys, welcome in! How y'all doing? You just hopped into a conversation about Final Fantasy XIV PvP and how we hate pre-mades, kind of. Funny moments are when people get mad at those macro spamming. Yes. Lose no macro spam because no leader. Lose macro spam because people get annoying. Yeah. People just like go weird. Saturday! I won't be able to celebrate Saturday because we're doing a week. Okay, gotcha. Well, happy early birthday, my friend. Hope the stream went well. Guys, that is my buddy Magnus. He is a super cool dude. Comedian, master, goth, horror master, dragoon, and whip specialist. He's got quite the resume. Famous actor. He's a famous actor. Which I'll always say. He really is. He's famous to me, so check him out. I heard FL on JP and Chinese servers are hella competitive. People go in BC, assign captives. Aida, are you listening? Can you confirm? Aida in our chat plays a lot in the JP PvP scene, so they would know firsthand. I don't know if they're listening though. Moody's here too! Oh my gosh, it's a Moody. Yo, what up, Moody? Oh, all the friends are here. Hey Moody, how was your stream? Welcome in. Moody, I hope you had a fantastic day over there. Welcome in, guys. Angel's Demon is doing some deep dungeon. We unfortunately died on 80 earlier, so we're trying to reset the file as we continue through. But hey, I get to chat with you guys a little bit more because my concentration will be a lot more to chat than the game. But I hope you guys had a good time over there. Welcome in, everybody. Moody, how's your stream? What are you up to these days? What did you think of the benchmark? How did you think of the benchmark? I know you were probably going to be all over it. Hope you had a good time with that one. I'm Angela's Demonist, guys. If it's your first time here, I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. If you see me in Final Fantasy XIV, I've been doing a lot of variety games. We just wrapped up Rebirth, and we are now currently playing through Dragon's Dogma 2, which you'll see tomorrow night. And I've been having a blast with that game. So, but we are going to be going pretty damn hard when Dawn Trail comes in. So, you'll definitely expect a lot of 14 up and around when Dawn Trail is about to release. But for now, having fun with some other things. I love the benchmark. So, okay, someone explained to me what that Easter egg was. One of my friends told me about it, but then didn't tell me what actually happened. I know that there's a thing when you set it to April 1st. So what happens when you set it to April 1st? There was a special character. Who was the character? The benchmark was so fun, I managed to find an exploit to use non-default hair, and my boy looks so pretty. Hey, I have no inventory. Alright. I don't know if I want to fix that, but I'll leave it alone. Brynhild or Hildebrand appears. Interesting. If you set your PC to April 1st. On odd hours to get Hildebrand. On even hours. So that's the character that goes through the story, is what you're saying? That is wild and awesome. That's pretty cool. Yo, Lala, how you doing? And welcome in, everybody. In Magnus's raid, we had, Don't Mind Me, hello. Oni, hello. Thanks for coming in. Gothbox, thanks for coming in with Magnus's stream. Appreciate it. Give Moody a shout out here. Guys, Moody is just one of the best. Consistent streamer and EU friendly. She's on an EU friendly hour when I'm only doing it one day. But it's a wonderful, nice, chill stream there. You'll really have a good time with her, so. Play the default theme with Hildebrand variants. Oh, interesting, okay. I wonder if anyone... I imagine people stream that. No, you're too kind. You're too kind. Yeah, Moody is fantastic, people. Oh, care about that. Alright. Okay. Switching, let's go on this way. You know, it's funny now that I'm like in a little bit more of a chill thingy with Ninja, just going through, chatting with you guys. This doesn't feel that much different now. Maybe I was giving a little bit too much attention to the lag and everything. Could be, but not as bad when I'm paying attention less. Also, I also noticed that I'm not hiccuping anymore. My frames aren't dropping, so I don't know if it had something to do with the higher floors. Could have just been a coincidence, but yeah, we're not doing that either. Be back soon. Half-price burritos for tax day across the street. Yo, gotta get it, dude. Well, that's another Shuriken Raiton. Gotta record those down. Wait, no, that's fine. So if you see at the top, we are recording how many Shuriken Raiton visual glitches we'll get on the run. We went from 31 to 80. I wiped on 80. We had 95 in the Oceanic Data Center. 95. I imagine you guys who are ninja masters and regulars of the class, you probably haven't seen one in like 3 years. Unless you were lagging. 95 within 50 floors. It's great. I think it's hilarious. It's clearly due to the lag, but you know. Just DC'd on 99 with 6 kills and a bunch of shots. What? No, you DC'd? Oh my god. Are you gonna do that with 24-hour trick, Willow? I'm so sorry, dude. God damn it. I'm angry for you. Looks like it's not a good day for all of us, man. I wiped, you didn't wipe, but... See ya when I get home, actually. Crossing my fingers, man. This was quite nice to you. Yeah, but you know how it goes, man. It's Black Mage. You have to have the skill to know what to do with it. You know how that goes. Hey, you never know until it happens, you know? Only one way to find out. I have faith that you'll pull it off. That you'll do the repeat. Thanks, Azure. Today is gonna have to be more of a chill one because I did wipe on 80. Made a really unfortunate mistake on my part, but it's okay. I will not leave Oceanic until we get to 91 on Ninja, so we are gonna set up a new one for next week. I think this is where like I gotta take into consideration the idea of being a content creator. Because for me, this is just an excuse for content, you know? That's another Shuriken Raiton. Yeah, it's just an excuse for more content. I have to do it again. Next week, we were planning to start the Eureka Ortho Samurai, but now I gotta push it forward because we are gonna do this next week again. Make sure that we get to a high floor. So I have an extra week of content. Nice. Can't complain. It sucks to lose, you know? But I know for a lot of people, it helps mentally. Sometimes I think there is an intimidation factor if the veterans always put out a stream and a video and you're always clearing. It's like, oh, here's a clear, here's a clear, here's like every post is a clear. Because sometimes, you know, for some people, that's like, oh man, like you getting clears, but I'm like, I can barely even get to this floor. It's like you kind of feel bad about that sometimes. So sometimes dying is a bigger benefit to people, you know. I mean, I don't want to do it all the time, but and I also don't want to do it artificially. But it happens, you know. I still got things to button up and to make better. I did that recently on Honor a few days ago, but I've been derusting since. I haven't touched it forever. Yeah, just that's what you chalk it up to. You just turn it into a positive. Well, you know what? I got this high after a while. Could have been worse. Hey, look at it. I hope you're doing good, Azure. It's good to see you. And here. Petrification. That's the steel. I don't remember what this one is. Hot weather's not good for devices. Laptops look like what? Well, just put like a power fan on it, you know. Have it just get blown into with cold air. Gonna eat and probably either try to go. Nice. Okay. I'm wishing you luck. Wishing you the luck that was given to me to you, because I don't need it today. I need it next week. I don't need today. Also, Tactical Booty, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Put it in a freezer. I would like to sit in a freezer yourself. I've always said I prefer the heat over the cold if I had to pick one. I know a lot of people will prefer the cold over the heat, but I prefer the heat over the heat. Alright, we're going to the next floor, straight in, no ads. That'll be the last set I'll do today. Let's get this reset for next week. We got this, guys. I got this. Maybe you can say the Curse of Odin. Sure, we'll go with that one. Odin Curse. But honestly, I played like dummy dumb. That's how I played. So it's on me. No other excuse other than I need to play better. I love when mobs just stare in contest with you. Like they're like weird and they're about to lag out or something? That kind of staring contest? Or... when is the next Deep Dungeon stream? So right now, As of right now, it is going to be Mondays starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. If you need a time zone check, that's about 4 hours ago on Mondays, so today. Right now, we're going once a week just because I'm trying to wrap up a couple other games I've been playing on stream. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. And currently, we're going through Dragon's Dogma 2. And one thing I do want to say about those is you are more than welcome to talk Deep Dungeon, Final Fantasy XIV, whatever you want to talk about on those streams. Don't feel bad about that. We will refrain from talking about Rebirth, though, because I know a lot of people are trying to avoid spoilers, so I won't talk that. But hey, you want to talk Dragon's Dogma? We can do it. But yeah, for now, it's going to be once a week. I am going to get into more 14 soon. I'm just enjoying some other games for now, and I've been having an absolute blast, because part of it is like a recharge for me, too. Like, I have like 3 months plus worth of content ready once Dawn Trail hits. We have so much to do. But I don't want to feel burned out by the time Dawn Trail comes in, you know what I mean? So much to do. Like, I already have like a laundry list of things that I'm gonna do once Dawn Trail hits. But yeah, next week, same time. And again, you'll see this run again. We're setting it up, getting it to 31. Next week, we'll be back on Ninja one more time. Hopefully, one more time. I do appreciate anyone who does pass by the variety streams. It really means a ton. I'm trying my best to see if I can, you know, get some audience in that direction. It's one of the things that I've been working on for the past 1.5 or so, 2 years. Because as much as I love Deep Dungeon, you know, I wanna be able to branch out into different directions. So anyone who pops in, if you're listening, lurking in those streams too, man, it means so much. Thank you all. I don't want to say no, Brokey, but I don't think I have time for it. That's the problem. Actually, once Dragon Dogma finishes, I have like 2 games that I want to give a try with. Like 2 games that I was given a code for. One that I feel obligated to do, which I'll give at least a day for. The other one, the person who sent me the code was really, really nice to me, and I want to give them some time with it. It was like a Necromancer roguelite, like tower defense, something like that. I forgot the name of it. I think it was called Necrosmith 2. And it's like, I want to give it at least a day on stream. But then like, after I finish Dragon's Dogma 2, I get into those 2 games, it's gonna be like May already, and I'm gonna want to start easing back into 14 to get onto the schedule, to prep some things, to get some hype going. You know, so yeah, I mean, I feel like I just won't have time. Especially, I know Unicorn Overlord was like, what, like a 50-70 hour game, so like your kind of average JRPG. So not too bad, but don't think I have time to play one with the time we have left before Dawn Trail. I heard so many good things about it. Everyone that I trust in terms of like, oh, this is like, you know, we play similar games and whatnot. It's like, it screams me. It's just, I just don't think I have time. I mean, you know what else is sitting in the back burner too, Brokey, which is something that even Zevra and BiffTech have been pushing, like highly suggesting to me, was Sea of Stars. That's another game that I know that a lot of people like that game. It would totally be up my alley, but I can give it time. I don't have time for it. I assumed you had played and beat. Yeah, see, Valaz, you know what games I like. No, you know why? Because Rebirth came out, I think, when Unicorn came out. Am I mistaken? Around that time? So my priority was Rebirth. You know, I think there were actually a lot of creators who started Rebirth, pivoted to Unicorn, and then went back to Rebirth. I wanted to stay with Rebirth because I was avoiding spoilers, but Rebirth took me so long, you know? But it just consumed so much time. So I don't know if I can get to it. Also, actually, hold on, let me catch up a chat before I continue my thought here. Gavindale says, actually playing Unicorn Overlord on my Switch right now. I heard it's a great game. That's everything I heard. I heard it's a great game. I checked and I clocked in 81 hours in Unicorn Overlord. You didn't like Sea of Stars. Interesting. Okay, fancy. Fair. I think I would have liked it. I think I would have liked it personally. You know what's so interesting, Zevran? That in this like short frame of like games, you are a big fan of Dragon's Dogma, right? But Biftech was watching the game and he thinks it is completely not up his alley. And Biftech was one of the ones that was so hard on like pushing Sea of Stars, and I could see like how that game, I can like the game. I love the different opinions you guys have. It really means a lot. Like it just, I really take into consideration. So I love that. I love how we really have our own preferences. What I was gonna mention was I did put my name down to add to the list of things that we could do. I put my name down for potentially doing 16 DLC because one of the media managers, one of the content media managers, was putting out a tweet about if someone had not done the expansions for 16 yet to drop them a message, and I did. I said, look, I did. I'm like, hey, I did Platinum on 16. I streamed the whole thing. I put it up on YouTube. So like, I would love to do the DLC. I straight up said I was not gonna do the DLC till I had everything. And I'll be completely honest with you guys. I really don't have intentions of doing 16. If they give me a code for it, I will give it time. But if I don't get a code for it, then I don't think I bother with 16 until much later. Just because I have other things to do. It's like the kind of the first world problem having too many things. So, you know, we'll see what happens. But I did put my name down for that. So if you see 16 on stream, it's because they were really nice to give me a code for that, and I will use that code. Because if I don't do it now, I'm not doing it for like a year. If I don't get all these things before Dawn Trail, all these games are screwed, man. Sorry. Like, we gotta get content out for Dawn Trail. It's how it is. And I'm so excited to do it. Like, it's a genuine passion and excitement to do Deep Dungeon and Dawn Trail, you know? I am ready for it. I can't wait to share it with you guys. I wanted to watch you play Rebirth, but I had the chance. I haven't had... No, please, you don't have to even apologize. I understood it, Super Pink Phillip, you know? It's... And I want to be respectful to you. Like, we're not talking Rebirth. On this stream, I'm not going to talk in a Dragon's Dogma. So I know people were avoiding it for spoilers. I would love to talk about it in the future, but... I myself, as a gamer, would not want to know anything from Rebirth ahead of time. I did not know anything in Rebirth ahead of time, and I was so grateful because there was a couple things that I got to that part. I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. And I thought in the back of my head, I'm so glad no one told me. That was like my second thought, you know. So yeah, I don't wanna be someone who spoils it for you at all. Stuff like that is important to me, so I guess maybe I'm a little bit hypersensitive to that too, you know? I'll see like a 2-second picture and it'll ruin my day because I'll just think about it over and over. It'll take me a really long time to actually forget it and take it out of my mind. So I just can't see anything, you know? I did consider like getting Unicorn Overlord and just playing it off stream just so I can play the game, because sometimes the mentality of wanting to stream it does limit me from enjoying a game off stream, you know? So it did cross my mind, but I don't have time. It's just, time is a tough one. Between Honkai, and actually I've been putting a little time onto Mana Lords, just a little bit more. I'm the minority in this, but I hate FF7, okay? And it sucked when it released, since most streamers I were watching playing it. No offense, but I had other things to watch at that time. No, Brokey, this... Hey man, you are in the right stream to say that, because I hold no judgment. I mean, we like what we like, we hate what we hate. And you should never feel forced to like something just because everyone else around you likes it. I mean, there's so many things out there to do. So many other games, so many other things to have an interest in, like, you know? No judgment from me, that's for sure. Really appreciate the mentality. Yeah, Kenjin, I mean, it's just... Like, I mean, I'm in your shoes. I am a gamer. I mean, I'm a little different, I guess, because I'm here in front of you guys live chatting and, you know, on Twitch and all that stuff, but really, I'm exactly like you guys. I am just a gamer. Actually, you know, this is the one thing I'm really proud about saying and always putting out there, is I think there's nothing wrong with a content creator being a content creator first, right? I mean, look, I put my stuff against the idea of react videos and tier lists and everything, just because sometimes to me, just aside from the whole thing about it, about what it represents and everything, I mean, you're essentially just doing it because it is content. You know people are gonna watch it, you know people are gonna like seeing it, it's popular, it's trendy. But look, as a content creator, you gotta do what you gotta do to make the living, to make the money if you're going down that route. So I'm no judge of what other people do with their channel and with their content. But for me, it has always been the passion of gaming that is the forefront of my desire to stream and my desire to be here, you know? Like, if I had to choose between making content and playing a game, I would rather just play the game and just be like, hey, I really, really like this game. I'm just gonna showcase this game to you, you know? That's just what I prefer. That's kind of where I think my specialty lies. I mean, we do a lot of these challenge runs and everything because I just like playing the game. It's lucky that it's become content, but that's what the reality is. So I'm in your shoes. I understand how it feels to get spoiled and, you know, whatever other thing comes with gaming in itself. So I will be respectful to that to the best of my ability. Valis says, I don't hate 7, but for what it's worth, I have moved on from their characters and stories. While my fans are loving R, I'm just not as excited. Yeah. I mean, I for sure, like, it's perfectly fine to me. I mean, I think Rebirth is like Game of the Year to me. But it wasn't just the characters or just the story. You know, it's like the whole game in itself was just so entertaining to me. And I still remember reading a tweet of someone putting out there that like they thought that the storytelling of 16 was like the best storytelling in all of Final Fantasy. And they're like, well, next to FF12. And I'm looking at that tweet, I'm like, wow, those are the 2 Final Fantasies that you know, like 16 was okay. The 12 is like the bottom of the barrel for me. But that's what an opinion is, right? And I'm not gonna be like, well, you're wrong. It's like, what? It's like, what? Now, how can you be wrong? I mean, this is how you do it. How could I stand here being right in their eyes, you know? That's why it gets weird when people are weird about that. That only their opinion is the opinion that matters. I'm sure everyone has run into those people. We all have our... Exactly, we do. And it just gets weird when people become so defensive when you're not giving the answer that they agree, that they like. I don't know, it's just so weird. So weird. Tactical Booty, I hope you're doing well. And again, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. I can't... Oh, I don't have inventory. I should fix this at some point. You run into a lot of those people, especially if you... Dude, I was watching... I'm not gonna put them out there, but I was watching one of my good friends stream, and they were in a discussion about Final Fantasies, and I still see people complaining about 13 because it's so... It's such a straight line. That's the old complaint of 13. And in my brain, I don't want to put it out there. I don't want to like make an argument in the chat, but I'm like, bro, if you're sitting there telling me that 13 is too straight line, I mean, you better not tell me you fell in love with 16 and Remake. Like, you better not tell me those are like your favorite games, because then it's like that reasoning to me is just invalid. It's just those two games are very straight lines. Nothing starts a dumpster fire faster and better than proclaiming your... but also, I mean, look, back to like talking about being a content creator, I think there are people and content creators who very well know, I know that, you know, I'm very well aware of that, and some people might poke that beehive just because, hey, it's impressions, it's responses, it's reactions. it's fair. I mean, if you want to go and die in that hill, it's your call. No one's really gonna stop you. No one should stop you. You should do what you think is good for you. But it is a very, very, very heated topic. Anytime anything comes to mind with a Final Fantasy ranking discussion, you just get like a wild discussion about it. Not my fault people don't understand the ranking system. Yeah, that's the biggest complaint I always saw about 8s. It's like no one complain. Well, I mean, okay, I've seen people complain about Squall. Personally, I like Squall because I can relate to him like on a personal level. He has like my attitude. I barely see anyone complain about the characters. I barely see anyone complain about the environment. Even like rarely do I see people complaining about time travel, which I can see people complaining about time. Like most of the people I see complaining about it is like, oh, the junction system sucked. That's it. The only thing. It's like it's as common as people complaining 13 is too linear, you know, or 12 it has Vaughn. Like that's the one I always hear. It has Vaughn. That's it. Vaughn's annoying. Like sometimes I would appreciate like a more in-depth reasoning as to why you don't like this one thing, but how crazy is this? Yeah, one of my our good buddy Gigolian, who raids us and he visits here, and I always say, hey, check out his stream. He's a cool dude, and he is a cool dude. I love his streams. I always hang in his streams. He hates time travel. Anything in a game that involves time travel, it just turns him off completely. And like 8 was like the biggest culprit of that. Like he finished 8, but man, he just did not like it because his thing is completely understandable. It's just time travel can get extremely weird because you can go completely off the rails of the story, but then fix it with time travel, you know? And to some extent, yes, I had just rewatched one of my favorite Star Trek series, Star Trek Voyager. And that's what they did at the finale of that whole series. Is that they're like the whole thing like went like catastrophic, you know, and they're like, oh, we'll just go back in time and fix it. And they did. So it's like, okay, I mean, great, you fixed it by going back in time. Like, I don't know, you just got the right moment to go back in the right amount of time. So it's just, it can get weird. I get it. Some games and stories have done time travel really well. I've read a book that was about a medieval thing. I forgot the name of the book. The book was really good. The movie, not so much. But basically, it was a bunch of scientists that went back to medieval times. And then that was like time travel-y. I forgot the name of that book. I read that back in high school so long ago. But like, everyone has their own thing that they don't like. And it's completely fair. You know? It's fair. Listen, the localization screwed us on. I heard about that tactical booty. I heard about that in my friend's Gecko stream that people were talking about. I never knew that personally. I mean, like, it's definitely interesting to hear about how Squall had more dialogue in JP, but then they made him just seem so dark and like, you know, gloomy in NA. But again, I didn't mind him because it just felt very relatable, you know? Like him sitting in the back wall with his arms crossed and like the Renoa dancing thing, just like minding his own business. Like, hey, that's me. That's what I would do in like IRL. So I get it. But... yeah, it's just it's always fun to hear just the very common complaints about certain Final Fantasies. I mean, I have my own preferences and whatnot. I mean, there are Final Fantasies I definitely adore. There are stuff that I don't like as much. Like, to me, the bottom for my Final Fantasies is 12 and 15 and kind of 16. 16's like middle of the pack for me. I mean, I have my reasons, you know. 15 was more personal. Like, if I had played 15 today, I think it would be much higher because I played it on release and I felt just like, I don't know, I just felt so angry and salty with how they handled the release of 15. And 12, I just didn't like 12. It just wasn't, I just didn't enjoy it. There was an incident. Let me visualize this for you, Ross. So I entered Fenrir I entered 80 without steel. okay? And I was trying to kite him around because I had to, because we had to mitigate damage for the defense. Let's say that the safe spot was at the 3 o'clock. I thought I was at the 3 o'clock, but instead I was at the 4 o'clock, and I parked Fenrir with a ball directly below him, and I didn't see it, and it exploded, and I died. And I didn't have raising on because I died earlier to a terrible pudding incident that I couldn't even fix because it was just out of whack. So yeah, I will still do this. We're gonna do this next week though, because I do want to get to at least 91 plus on this, so we will do it again. So we're setting up a new file right now. Yeah, I died to that before with kiting because I tend to just forget my positions onto where I need to park it. Like, I'm so focused in on I need to get it back to like this specific spot, but I'm not looking at the balls, so yeah, I hope I don't do it again, because I've done it twice already, but Gothbox says one of the shittiest takes I've heard was 9 is too childish. Wait, what is the game? Oh, it's almost like Naruto. Like when people talk about Naruto and like they don't like Naruto, they didn't continue Naruto, and all they say is like, oh, believe it, like that's the only quote they get out of it. It's like, wow, you only watched the first 5 episodes, didn't you? Because he kind of doesn't say that anymore after like episode, I don't know, 10 or something. It's funny. It's just like that. Like, you played like the first 3 hours. 9 was one of my favorite stories of Final Fantasy. That's one thing that's kind of giving me a lot of interest into Dawn Trail. I did really like the 9 story. His hitbox can cover the ice and it's not... Yeah. It's exactly what happened to me, Ross. I just wasn't thinking about that. Again, I know it's a thing. It's just my brain was so focused in on get to the safe spot, and I thought I was in the safe spot, and I wasn't. It happens, but, you know. But hey, again, it is what it is. I think it just becomes a problem when people are like, here's my opinion, and then you give your opinion, and they're like, well, you're wrong. Like, bro, it's an opinion. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. That's when it gets really, really weird. Well, at least we made it back to 30, as it really shouldn't have been a problem. We have a lot of Shuriken Raitons, which I actually, funny enough, had not seen any much after a certain point, so... But this time, this file is at 1 to 30, which is great. Heyo! Alright, we got there. Cool. So this will be now what we do next week. Again, I was going to do EO Samurai next week, assuming this had gone relatively well, and this did not go well. And it's gonna irk me if I leave Oceanic and I didn't at least get this to 91, so this will happen again. So it'll be more Ninja for you guys. So if you like Ninja and me suffering on Oceanic with 220 ping, you get more Ninja, an extra 100 floors. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. I very much appreciate everyone. That will be it for me today. If you haven't followed our socials, we have Discord. Please join Discord. It's so busy with so many other discussions. We talk a lot of Deep Dungeon. We talk a lot of Honkai Star Rail, other games we've been playing. Twitter is where I announce I go live. I put a lot of things on Twitter. I'm trying to work on Blue Sky. It's public now, so I'm hoping to make more posts. I made a couple posts that I'll try to do recently. The YouTube channels, if you guys are wanting to watch my Rebirth playthrough, I am putting it up on the Variety channel. Every single minute of it, every single hour is on the Variety channel, so that's been a very busy channel. So if you want to see any of my playthrough on Rebirth and eventually Dragon's Dogma, that will happen there. And again, stay tuned. We're going to be getting deeper into 14 as we get closer and closer to the expansion. So, you know, I'm in kind of this recharge mode at the moment. I love catching up with you guys who passes by on the 14 stream. It means a lot. We'll be doing more Dragon's Dogma Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to hang there and see how that game is, I'm actually having so much fun with that game. It's so janky. The AI is so weird. There's like weird glitches, but it's been a blast. So I'm really having fun with the game. So we're gonna be continuing that playthrough. But thank you for being here, everybody. Broky, Valis, everyone who came in with all the raids, Moody's raid, Magnus's raid, Zamoka's raid, all the follows, all the resubs. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go find someone to drop you off to. There was one I was thinking of, but I don't think they're on. But if they're on, we might go there. Otherwise, we might go to friends. Let me see. Let's see. Because I know for a fact that the voice actor for Alphino, did he stream today? But I didn't think I'd catch him because I think he was streaming in the morning. I'm like, there's no way he's gonna go longer than I will. So I don't think we'll catch him. But let me see if we can say hi to someone. Thanks, Biftech. I appreciate it. Have a good night and a good Tuesday. I'll see you guys when I get back to stream. He started like today because I remember seeing an announcement on it. So I kept it in mind, but I didn't think I'd catch him live because I was gonna stream at the same time. So I know I think Amanda Atchin did a retweet on that. So if you check her Twitter account. Anyway, guys, we were just talking about Final Fantasy IX. I think a lot of people are fans of 9. If you haven't seen 9, I'm going to drop you off to our dear friend who is doing Final Fantasy 9. She is doing all the voice acting for all the characters on her own, and she's going through her playthrough, and it's been a fun time watching her do this. I think she's in the Summoner Village right now. I took a quick peek at where she is. She's in the Summoner Village, so we'll go visit Miss Devons. She is a dear friend of the stream. You're going to like her if you haven't met her yet. So tell her hello, and I'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night. Let's go say hello to Miss D-Buns, Miss Donut Bunny. See you guys. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Willow, D&D, Percy, and Magnus. Have a nice trip down under. You too, man. Appreciate it. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome back from last night. As you can see, didn't save, unfortunately. But I didn't expect it to save. It was whatever. I was happy with the run outside of wanting to see the end. I think it would have been a 50-50 on the clear. I think I would have probably timed out on 99 unless I picked something up. So, yo, what up, Cutman? How you doing, man? Shout out to Cutman, our good friend over there, wonderful content creator. Genshin on Kai 14. Some community stuff as well. Hope your stream was good. Hope Genshin treated you well. Hope Honkai's treating you well. I was trying to do Pure Fiction a little bit today before stream. Didn't quite finish it off. I'm close. But I need to readjust my teams a little bit. What's up, RMX? How you guys doing? The mailman. I don't think I have anything coming in today. Anyway, good to see you. I hope you guys are having a good Monday. Or if I had seen you last night, I hope you guys had a good sleep. Today we are hopefully wrapping up Ninja. My goal here is 90 plus. We're not going to keep doing Ninja if I don't clear. The goal is just, one, to practice and also just to showcase it on Oceanic. So I'm not really aiming for the clear, but dying on 80 last time, 2 weeks ago, did not feel good. I wanted to get into the 90s because really melee gets exciting 81 plus, not only for you guys but for me too, and especially when we're kind of chalking this up to like a Viper training at this point. It's a lot better for me to get the more difficult practice as opposed to the easier practice. So that's our goal today. Also, we're doing the next Tokyo Treat Box showcase later, probably like after 80 is like when I'm aiming for it. So hang tight for that one. I would say the Tokyo Treat, sponsor that we have has probably been the most popular of the community so far. A lot of people have gotten it. A lot of people have liked it. More importantly, I think everyone who got it has liked it. Which is very pleasing to me because I wouldn't want to. One, I don't want to endorse the product and like be attached to a product if I don't like it, but I also don't want to have something if like you guys have a bad time. So everyone has had. I would say 90% of people have had a good time with it. Maybe like shipping issues, but not the company itself, not the actual products itself. So we'll showcase to you the go on that we're having this this coming month if you do an order, which is a ninja theme. And it's funny because I didn't really intend to do ninja like this week. It was just I just wanted to flip the schedule just because I was in the mood to do EO last week, and then we're gonna do ninja this week. And the Tokyo Treat Box is ninja themed, so it's like, you know, any advice on Monk? Don't hit traps. Ta-da! Safeties and sights are definitely a good play. Pet trees are annoying as hell, but yeah, safeties and sights become way more important on the run. So that's definitely something to think about. Hey Saria, how you doing? Shipping's always the biggest issue is importing boxes. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, like D&D, unless you're okay mentioning where you are. We only had one issue with a gamer in terms of shipping, and funny enough, it got resolved. It was very weird. So basically, like, they're in, let's just say Europe. I'm not gonna really pinpoint the country there, but let's just say somewhere in Europe, and they got charged, like, the shipping is supposed to be $12.50, I think USD, and probably also euros. It's like around 12 euro, 12, so on and so forth. But they got charged like 81 euro for the shipping, and they're just like, no, I'm not accepting it. It came to their door like, nope, not taking it. And then like a day or two after, they changed the cost of the shipping. The shipping company changed it, and they're like, oh, we've readjusted the price to the actual shipping price that it should have been. So it's very perplexing. But at least from what I know, they do ship around the world, and shipping is pretty uniform. Okay, shipping itself is uniform throughout the world. The issue isn't necessarily the actual shipping from the company to you, it's the customs. That's the problem. So like if you know you're in a country that has issues potentially importing food items, that might come into play. Whether or not you may have extra fees to pay. And I don't think Tokyo Treats, the company, can really predict that. I think you can talk to them. I'm not sure if they're going to have anything to really give like a prediction on, you know, are you going to pay more, so on and so forth, if that makes sense. I mean, oh, I can tell you for us in the US, it's pretty straightforward. I had just gotten a box for a gift for someone, and you pay, if I remember correctly, like $12.50 shipping. Like, it's no matter where you are, that's how much you pay. So it's really nice. Okay, that's another Shuriken Raiton. Did I hit the right button? Oh, I didn't turn on the counter. Oh, that's what I need to do. Hold on. I haven't had the counter up for a while. Hold on, let me turn on the counter. But yeah, the shipping will be pretty uniform for us in the US, which is really nice. It just gets a little weird for the other countries. There we go. As the few box companies in the US base warehouse they ship on. It's the cost of shipping from me. I bought from Japan directly, cost about 35 plus for the customs. Yeah. Yeah, luckily this one, unless I don't know if they're shipping it from like a company here, but no, actually, I don't think so. I think it's literally coming from Japan. But the shipping costs are pretty chill. Okay. Alright, let me get into the mood of ninja here. Probably take me a couple floors to readjust after the Black Mage. If it's flat, probably we ship the warehouses here in the US and Japan. Something like that, yeah. I mean, I know, like, for instance, for example, our merch store, where I have some Deep Dungeon t-shirts and apparel and everything, they have warehouses around the world. So shipping in that department is pretty uniform no matter where you buy from. So you could be NA, you can be EU, you can be JP, and you'll pay the same shipping throughout. And that's because they will develop it in the region that's closest to you where you live. So I would suspect it's probably similar. It's just when I see the shipping information, it actually shows like I know that, for instance, the box that I get, the one that I'm gonna showcase to you, is coming from Japan. Of course, they're sending it to me for the sponsorship, but that one's from Japan. Now, the one I got for like a gift, I can't remember. I need to actually double check it. That might have come from America. So, a lot of people, you know, a good chunk of people have gotten some merch from the store, and we do have the Eureka Orthos in development, as well as I have 1 or 2 more ideas down the pipeline. Might try to introduce soon too. I know it's taking a little bit, but the artists I'm working with, you know, they're very patient and they are very busy. But we've had I think a little bit of a breakthrough on some of the ideas that we were trying to go for, because it's difficult now after the first round of t-shirts that we did. Now there's that extra layer of also like taking into consideration how it would look specifically on a t-shirt, right? It's like the artist could go super detailed, but then you're gonna lose some quality on the t-shirt when it's screened on. So they're kind of taking that into account. We're also trying to find something unique, so Eureka Orthos is coming soon. Always brings me good RNG. Does it really? Does it also disconnect you? Because that's also what I provide, disconnection. I do think it matters on the box, because some snack boxes actually come from other items like models, statuettes, so they tend to be shipping. Yeah, and that's why. It's like, luckily for us, D&D for America, it's like pretty lax. It's essentially like from whatever I can remember, like considering FDA stuff and everything, it's either they allow it or they don't. If they don't allow it, then it's a problem. If they allow it, then it's whatever, right? It's not really that massive of a big problem. When you start entering into like different countries and stuff, that's where it can become very weird. Because every country will have their own rules on like what items can come in. They can be a little bit specific, blah blah blah. So I don't think I was wearing it on your DC run. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what happened last night. My entire OBS crashed. I think all the internet crashed for like a little bit. Not much I can do. It's kind of the second time though that my modem has had a problem late at night. That's another one. So we are counting how many times we visually see a Shuriken Raiton, because I will never see that when I'm back home in NA. But because of the lag and the ping, the higher ping, it's a very common thing that we see. I think it's hilarious, but it's also even more hilarious that I see so much of it. Love the song, dude. I love like most of the songs in 13. Like 13 is one hell of an OST. I missed. Oh. It should do double damage if it registers through animation. Should do double damage. I'm glad that I know some sellers for things in Japan from eBay. I bought a collector's edition one, but nice. The expansion cost me 200. That's nice, and I guess a reasonable price, at least to your preferences. I've never bought anything from eBay. Nothing against it. It's just you know, personal preference, I guess. That doesn't count. Wow, he was late for the show. So wait, Willow, you said you're going monk? What happened to Black Mage? Or are you already just preparing your next destination after Black Mage? I mean, I guess the other thing is like, Feint is definitely gonna be your best friend. Feint pulling is like your best thing. Oh, you got the Black Mage! Oh, cool! Okay. Wait, how did I miss that? Did you post it and did I react to it and then I didn't even know what I reacted to? Is that what happened? I guess. Well, congratulations. Oh, maybe it was like at a weird time. I didn't get to it or whatever. Okay. What did I react to? I reacted to something, I don't remember. Need a trick attack. Strengthen. Oh yeah, maybe it's a Chloe. Yeah, that's one I saw. That's right. When did I see that? When I finished stream, I think. I hate when my stream dies off. It just really angers me sometimes because it's like not even just losing the run sometimes. It's like all the logistical issues of when my stream drops because of a connection issue. It is also good to know that my OBS will keep trying to reconnect until I tell it to stop reconnecting. Because I was like texting to you guys on my phone because I had no connection, and then all of a sudden I see OBS like back on. I'm like, oh, thanks. Well, thanks, man. Bought a Mimic, 98 with Gloom, no ability, had Steel Up and killed it with a Silver Chest. Yo, gaming. You know what I was pleased with last night, Willow? I still was able to kill a Mimic, almost no sweat, without Steel in 81. It was like the one thing I was looking forward to. Like, okay, we're getting better at this. I'm glad it helped. Slacking and keeping up with everyone. I know, right? Real tragedy for me. One day I'll get better. Do you recommend OBS over something like Streamlabs? Yeah. If you're starting off, if you have to decide one or the other right now, I recommend regular OBS. I had used slobs since the beginning. When I was first looking up things to figure out how to do streaming and everything, I landed on Streamlabs because it had alerts, it had all these things, and it was great. But then over the years, one, they had a controversy a couple years ago about, you know, that they're plagiarizing original OBS, but also like the regular OBS has a lot of modules and what's the term? Docs that you can put on the program, and it's great. You have a lot of customization that you can do, and they're very much on top of updating it. Now, in my opinion, that doesn't really give you too much of a reason to use one or the other. But I will say, like, I think one of the other complaints people have from Streamlabs over OBS is that Streamlabs tends to be a lot more resource heavy and CPU heavy than regular OBS. Now, the reason why I kept with it for so long, I'm a creature of habit. I got used to it for years. Even through the controversy that it had, even through whatever, it still worked. So it's like, for me to change everything over to the new one, it's such an undertaking. Because like having all my scenes there, knowing that it's all ready, it's like, it's nice to know. I mean, it could take me hours to redo my scenes. But recently, like, I think it was 2 weeks ago, Sadie, hello, good afternoon, I hope you're good evening, I hope you're doing well. It was like 2 weeks ago or something. Streamlabs pushed out an update. It broke everything for me. Like, none of my scenes worked. I couldn't get the game to work. I had to literally redo everything just for it to work. So for me, that was my perfect excuse to finally get off the program. And so I don't use it anymore. I use regular OBS. And kind of, if anyone like is starting streaming or like starting to record their own stuff, I definitely would recommend regular OBS as your starting thing. I mean, honestly, you're not really gonna get any more, like, you're not gonna get or miss any functionality from either of the two. So you'll be fine that way. That's the one I've been using for reasons. Get this petrify going. Oh, that's not the right button. I know how to play this job, I swear. Oh, I should have Raiton there. Been using for reasons of convenience, but I'm a major... Bro. Oh my god, you serious? I can't... And I like designing layouts and overlays and being able to use them without bogging me down my... I mean, like I said, OBS has a lot of customization. I don't know if it'll satisfy your layout designing, but it has that. It has kind of a little bit of that option too. I mean, it has different themes you can have, which is kind of nice. Best Petri you ever saw? Good, take notes. I gave you the monk showcase right there. Walk up to it and smack it with your fists. Yo, disconnected on 97. And it just sucks because it was like 4:15. It was 4:15 a.m. in the morning. Of all the times for my internet to be like, oh, sorry, hiccup. And it was my internet. It wasn't the game. So it wasn't the game. It was my internet. You know, that's where it feels kind of annoying. If it was the game, then whatever. Maybe someone's DDoSing again, but it was the internet. Just a tiny hiccup picked me up. And then I didn't log in until right now to see maybe if I recover it, and it didn't come in, so cool. But I didn't care so much for the clears, Everin. It was all about the trading, so, you know, if I were to spin it into a positive light, which I usually try to do, I got to 97. I don't know if I would have cleared. It was like iffy. It was like maybe a 50-50 there. If I didn't pick up anything, I don't think I would have cleared. Time was getting a little tight. I didn't have enough resources with what I had, so I needed just a little bit more help. I was looking at 2 chests right in front of me. I was trying to kill a pony, and then open the chests, but I never got that opportunity. To be fair, to be fair, if the file actually did not reset, it would have been even better, because that would have been more practice. Like, that would have been, like, winning the lottery, honestly. It's like, imagine getting to 99 in this situation, disconnecting, and then being able to do it all over again. Like, you know, if you don't care about the clear and you just want the repetition, whew, that's good. Not today. You're distracting me? No. What I will always say, D&D, and all content creators are gonna be different, but I'll never blame chat for distracting me. If I blame chat for distracting me, I shouldn't be streaming. That's my mentality. Why bother streaming if I'm just gonna blame other people for my mistakes? I think, in my opinion, I think it's the dumbest thing. No, like even down to when viewers will abuse like alerts and stuff during like pivotal moments. In my opinion, that isn't really on chat. I mean, you're giving them the option to do it, but that's really still on the base foundation of the streamer setting it up for it to be accessible. You know, you can very well just turn it off. That's how I look at it. So I never blame chat. You can call me Digi or Kess. You can do Digi, if I remember. If I remember. Alright, Digi. I'll go with Digi. Yeah, it to me is just I mean, again, a streamer will have their own environment to deal with, so I only speak for myself, and the reasonings I give is how I justify it for me. You know, like if I don't want to be distracted by alerts, then I won't put up alerts. If I know I'm going to enter something very important, then I'll make sure that I take out all the variables. Like, for instance, I'm very much debating when we do the new guides coming into the future that I'm still trying to figure out if I want to do it offline or if I want to do it online, but I don't look at chat. That's actually what I'm thinking about doing. So if I don't want, like, you know, chat to be there to interact with it, so I can just kind of talk in like just a stream of consciousness, almost like a GDQ run, well then I'm gonna turn off alerts. I'm gonna turn off chat. Why would I go engage with that and then have all the alerts on and then start blaming people for like abusing the alerts? Like, to me, that just, like, in my eyes, that doesn't make any sense. I'll just turn everything off. So yeah. Because the one fun thing that was funny, back in Eureka Orthos on my Paladin run, and what's up, Dante? We're back in because I wiped 2 weeks on 80, so I want to do it again because I want to get into 90. What happened to me on Paladin, and I hope that view, I don't know, I'm sure the viewer's still here or something, not like right now, but still a sub. But I was doing Administrator, the 90 boss, and they sub, and I'm like, oh, you know, hey, thanks for the sub, it really means a lot. I completely blank on the mechanic that I was supposed to dodge, and then I die like right after. And then the run ends because I didn't have enough time. So like I legit died by looking at chat. But even then, it's like, you know, I know as I'm sure the viewer feels bad because it was directly your thing that caused it, but like, you know, to me it's like, damn, I should have looked at chat. I could have just waited 3 seconds and just like looked at it after, but I also love catching your streams because they're both informative and catch me off guard a lot. I end up holding my breath for a lot of the close calls. Some of them unintentional, I swear, but they're pretty fun. I think those are the moments I love most in Deep Dungeon, is when you're presented with a challenge that you weren't really planning for, and then you have to try to resolve it. It's the best part of this content, in my opinion. Like, you can manufacture things, but sometimes it's just, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Kenjin. Good luck in the round of many Shuriken. Well, we've gotten quite a bit already. We started with 17, where we've gotten 10 up to right now. It was a lot of chimeras, yeah. Oh, it's the Biff Tech special. We got the Biff Tech special. Steal, 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 steal. What up? I started P3 on a fresh character. Probably got slapped by the 410 boss. You forget things actually have hands when you don't have Ether Pool. Did you use a steal? Did you use your potions? Oh, beggar. What's up, Bovinity? Yeah, I mean, Palace, I think... So I'm actually starting tomorrow, Divinity. I am putting out some guides related to trying to level your Evil. And I think EO is kind of the hardest one, but Palace is not easy either. Like, Heaven on High is probably the simplest to level your arm and armor, but Palace is like... There's a song and dance to Palace to get it right. I've been spoiled for 99 forever, didn't give it a second thought until I was almost dead-ish. You know, that's fair. When I did the cloud server, it's like my mind had dialed it back a little bit, anticipating that it was going to be harder. I didn't know how much harder, but I knew it was going to be harder. So I was already playing cautious, but I mean, look, if it's not something that you're used to, you haven't done it or whatever, I mean, it's fair. You know, you're conditioned to see it one way. Alright, I mean, hey, you only lost, what? 15 minutes? You know, no big deal. Shake it off, go right back in. Hey Astra, welcome in again. Good to see ya. We having a good day. My boss time. Already at the boss, 30 minutes in. I feel like today's gonna go very fast. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, it's gonna be fun, and have a good time. I did that wrong. Hey, Vic says, how you doing? Oh, I should have opened with Kasatsu. I didn't really do that burst right. Great, thanks. Had a decent sleep last night from last night's stream. Pretty good to go, I think. So thank you for asking. Okay, good. With as much as you do Deep Dungeon, I wonder if SC will ever interview you the next Deep Dungeon set and ask you what you find fun or challenging since your CP wants to add an element. You can cross your fingers for me if you want to. I mean, I think our... Is this the command? What the hell is this one? This one? I mean, I'm not gonna say that's the best we're gonna get, but I mean, you know, it was fun doing that one, so I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility. I love it, but yeah, all I'm worried about is what I can do for you guys, and then we'll see whatever happens after that. The more I watch the high ping gameplay, the more I am thankful for my very unstable but at least low ping connection. Yeah, like it's interesting, Astra. Like, I mean, it's one thing. It's one thing playing with the high ping. I mean, look, this high ping challenge in general, Astra, it's definitely something over the years that people have talked about, you know, people have concerns with. So I would like to think if you have high ping, you can probably understand what's going on. But at the same time, like you mentioned, with low ping, you can probably see the difference. It's of course a little bit hard for me to decipher if viewers are figuring out, like, you know, your regular ping and bad ping, so on and so forth. I mean, I can detect like the most minute little delay in my gameplay, but I think that's from experience and playing for so long. But I hope it's kind of showcasing it that way, you know, that it's a good kind of visual of kind of what it feels like and what it looks like and everything. The ping's the thing, exactly. Let me catch up here first, and then we are gonna do an ad going into the next one. Vixus says, was talking to my friends about Reaper Run in 161, and I became hyped to redo it, but now I fear it came to me. The DDoS attack PTSD. I mean, to be fair, European data center has been hit with DDoSes a little more often than the other data centers. I think it is what it is, honestly. I mean, I had to disconnect yesterday myself, Vixus. We disconnected at 97 on Heaven on High for Black Mage, but in that case, that was my internet. That had nothing to do with the game, had nothing to do with DDoS. It was my internet that just kind of just hiccuped. It's a thing. It's an unfortunate thing, but, you know, to me, it's like, I get it, what, like, once every 2 months on my end. It's not very common. I'm someone who always likes to kind of spin it in, like, as positive as possible. That's kind of just who I am. So for me, it's like, okay, well, it happened now. I'm not going to have it for 2 months. You know, that's one way I look at it. So, you know, unless it's something that happens weekly, then I can understand a bit of trauma and PTSD. But I mean, if it happens like once a month or, you know, it. What can you do? You're rolling the dice no matter how you look at it. You roll the dice if you're gonna die here. You roll the dice if you're gonna disconnect. You roll the dice if a meteor is gonna drop on you. I mean, it is what it is. So just get as much experience and hope for the best. You know. What's up, Kaguya? I don't know if I said hello. Okay, let me smash an ad here. So 3 minutes for Twitch and a little bit less on YouTube. We'll go into the next set. Thank you guys for watching. Again, we're gonna do our sponsored showcase of the Tokyo Treat box that we have here, and we're gonna be doing, I would say, about between 81 and 90. Sorry, not during the floor set. Between 80 and 81, we're gonna do the showcase of that one. So, one more question after the ad. Okay, I'll hit it, and then if I see you type it, I'm gonna assume that the ads are over. Alright, Vixus? So BRB. Or maybe you don't get ads, and then, you know. Alright, let's go. BGM period doesn't exist. Thank you for being patient. I know ads suck, but it really means a lot if you guys are pretty patient about it. I try my best to give it the best viewer experience for you guys. They have to exist. They add revenue, but if that's the case, then I hope we can make it so it isn't annoying for all of us. That's another Raiton. Hey! Well, bless. Alright, shoot, you can ask your question. Cool. I used to get the option to give us heads up that ads are coming instead of the ones that auto time and cut off shit. I know. You know, it's one of the cooler things I picked up D&D Digi from Twitch. It was their recommended plan of action. I remember the analogy they gave us. And I could give a little bit more even specific to that. I had watched Avatar: The Last Airbender recently, like about last year, year and a half ago, and it being a Nickelodeon kid type show, they had it baked into the episodes that once you're about to hit a commercial break, the music became like dramatic. The characters' eyes would be open, you know, almost like a soap opera, right? And then the screen fades to black, and then it's a commercial. And they're like, well, that's kind of like an audio cue or visual cue that an ad is supposed to come in. Like, it isn't gonna be abrupt. It isn't just gonna be like, ad. It's like they're preparing you to have an ad. So they suggested that that's something you should do when you're streaming, is that you give this kind of just a verbal or visual heads up that it's coming, and it might help the user experience. And I'm like, oh, that's not a bad idea. I mean, what's that off me? I just say a couple words, ads coming, hit the button, we're good to go. Of course, on top of that, I try my best to do it in a good spot, so you don't miss too much, you know? Because that's important to me, too. I mean, we had joked around here in the community, what if you hit an ad during a behemoth push? You know, what's the worst time to put an ad? Behemoth push. What a slap in the face, right? There was actually one streamer, I won't say their name, but there was one streamer where I was watching them do a behemoth push, and no joke, the ad came in during the behemoth push. Like, unintentional, they just had auto ads playing. It just came in right as the behemoth push came in, and I'm like, oh my god. It's real. Yo, Slice, thanks, man. I will actually go pretty fast today, yeah. We'll try our best. Not die in 80 like I did last time. So for 161. So for 161 to the end, which mobs I should avoid, as far as I can remember. So you said you're on Reaper, right? You know, Reaper can handle quite a lot. I think the way you're... Not I think. The method in which you kind of excel on Reaper is knowing which enemies you need to bloodbath and which enemies you can do without bloodbath. So, generally speaking, any of the double attacking enemies, so that is going to be the Crocs, the Wyvern, and the Triceratops. If you pull them, you need to make sure that you have bloodbath ready. And it's like you can fight anything on that floor. So there isn't technically something you need to avoid, and 161 is in a weird spot, because in theory, the enemies you'd want to avoid are actually the enemies you need to fight because they're proximity. So Wyverns are proximity, but they double attack. Triceratops are proximity, but they double attack. So more times than not, they're going to be in your way. So you have to fight them. But when it comes to melee, you're alternating between easy and hard enemy. Easy, hard, easy, hard. So for instance, you're into like 167 or something like that. You pull like a patrol, like the bird pterodactyls, which are pretty easy. Fight them while your bloodbath's on cooldown. Once your bloodbath's ready to go find a Triceratops and kill it if it's in the way. You know, take it out with bloodbath, boom, get rid of it. Now find something else easier. You know, something that might be in your way, something that's a patrol that might cause you issues, something that's blocking your chest. And then once that's down, once the bloodbath's in, now pull another Triceratops, or pull another Wyvern that seems to be blocking the exit. That's how you manage melee, in my opinion. And that's how I had a lot of success with melee. It comes down to your bloodbath efficiency. Because otherwise, you know, some of those enemies you can kind of kill without bloodbath, but you gotta really put a lot, or you gotta kite. Yeah, we're talking about steel. That's right. With bloodbath, you can make up a lot without steel. And that's why bloodbath's important, because it could save you using a steel. If you don't have a bloodbath in, you might need to steal, you might need to witching, or you might need to, like, just game, you know? Just like, be really good with your damage and your rotation, or have, like, you know, have, like, a full gauge or something when you engage it. So, Piri, I'm gonna catch up with you. Give me one moment, alright? Alright. I just cleared 81 to 90 Heaven on High and Warrior, and it was completely horrible. I swear, 80% of chats were intuition and finished the boss with only 38 seconds left. Can I post an imager with my remaining palms from 91 to 100? Can you give me my thoughts clear? Theory, let me know when you have that imager link, and then I will permit you. So let me know first in chat, then I will permit you. Yeah, look, I mean, look, if you get an extra steel, Vic says, hey, use it. But I would try to get used to not using that steel if you can help it, because it's more important later. It's more important to have it later than in that form. Does that make sense? And the more you get used to, like, the more you get used to being conservative with your steel, especially melee, the more you'll have it when you really need it. Like 181, the bosses, you know, so on and so forth. So, now let me see what we got here. That's not bad. That's not bad. 1 strength, 3 steel, 3 afterwards. 3 serenities, very good on the serenities. 2 acing, super good. Okay, no flights, but that's actually not a bad deal. 1 strength is probably the one that kind of concerns me, only because you are destined to fight stuff at the moment. So like, okay, so usual kind of game plan that I like to do for a lot of jobs, Fury. It's that we would do, like, we would try to fight through the first 3 floors again, 91 to 93. And get as far as we can in that way. And then try, because the enemies will be just a little bit more manageable than like 94, 95. You know, 97, 90, 99 are not too bad to fight in general. Also, just for the sake of for YouTube, also to see what I'm looking at, because I didn't link it over here. This is the Homelander loadout that Fury has on Twitch that we're discussing about what to kind of plan out for 91 plus. Yeah, like you said Warrior, right? So like Warrior, I would really try to fight 91 to 93 without using any palms. Did we have alterations? Oh, no alterations. Okay, that's fine. So no Gamba. But if you encounter a really bad debuff floor, we're talking like 2 to 3, like Gloom, no items, blah blah blah, or like Gloom, blind, or like blind, no ability, something like that. Very much consider using a wipe instead of a Serenity. Now the only detail I would say, if you find yourself having to use that strength, or if you pick one up, and then you have a strength, you know, riding into the next floor, consider a Serenity to push it to 2. And the reason here is that you get to use the strength and steel going to the next floor. If you're walking to a next floor completely kind of naked without any buffs going in, and it's a really, really bad debuff floor, strongly consider using a wipe first, and then go from there. Like, I would definitely try to hold on to at least one of each floor wipe more towards the end, but be okay with using it a little early if you're getting a big room or a treasure room, so on and so forth. Because one thing is you don't want to sit capped on Petries or Magis, but you certainly don't want to empty out long before you reach the end of it, so you don't overcap. And there's a chance to pick it up, so it's possible. It's full Magicite for you. You know what? Node apps? Not even gonna argue that. To me, I prefer fighting through that floor, but everyone will have their own kind of, like, preferences on what to fight, so on and so forth. So if you hate the mannequins, nothing wrong with that. Maybe you just fight the other ones better, you know? So take that into consideration too. You know, I know that it's very popular for people to do landmines in 91, and to nuke out 91 if you see a treasure room. And I tend to nuke out 91 if I see a treasure room, if I see it right away. So there's kind of a multitude of different plans you can do. It's just basically comes down to maximizing everything that you have. You can hardly do LOS. Yeah, one of our buddies, Velvet, Nodabs, she has such a big problem line of sighting white mages, it's hilarious. It's funny, but look, I mean, what can you do? If you have a problem with it, you have a problem with it. I mean, if you just can't figure it out, there's no need to force it. It's just, alright, find something else, you know? There's multiple ways to clear. What the hell's with these doing? I had so much he'll probably fight the... Yeah. You know what I actually might suggest... Held her up. You know what I might suggest, Piri? So, in my guides, I usually say, hey, find the white mages, take them out first because they're the easiest. If you intend to open with a steal, fight the warriors and the monks first, and leave the white mages later. Or, you could fight the white mages without having to line of sight because you have steal up. But I think you could fight them without steal, to be honest, you know, just with mitigation and stuff. So. Hi, Velvet. I was totally not talking about you. Wait, I can't do anything. Totally, yeah, totally. Oh, very good question. You know, I should put these in the guides sometime. I will actually suggest to you, Piri, don't look at the clock. Because unlike the first 90 floors, time in 91 plus is just weird. Like, here's an example. If you find yourself taking 15 minutes on 91, and you're like, you know, let's say we're on voice chat or like you're streaming or something, and you're looking at the time, you're like, oh my god, I just spent 15 minutes on 91. I would bet you, like, most of the veterans would be like, yeah, it's normal. And we're not even kidding, like, we're not joking, we're not leading you wrong. It's literally normal, you know? Because what happens is, if you're trying to get through a couple floors without using commanders, naturally it will take you longer. But then if you walk into the next floor and you Magicite and you get out, you're out in 2 minutes. So now your 15-minute floor plus your 2-minute floor, you now spend like 8 minutes per floor, you know? So it gets really wild in that situation. So in my opinion, only worry about 30 minutes. If you're at like 96, 97 with like 30 minutes, but you still have things to use to wipe, you're pretty good. There you go, Velvet said it. I think I still line of sight only because I like the tech. That's like the main reason I just always line of sight no matter what. I don't feel like I'm losing damage, but definitely an argument can be made not having to line of sight. Oh, no abilities ninja? What first run is this? '81 to 90 was horrible time-wise since I finished 30 seconds left and even used 2 floor wipes. Like, 81 to 90, there's definitely more of a grip on, like, where you want to be pacing-wise. Because you need to really figure out if you're going to speed up or not. But like I said, like, the first 3 floors, if you're trying to, like, get through without using commanders, it will take you a while, and it's not going to be as devastating as it was on that previous set. One of the other reasons too, Piri, is because you're planning to dump all your pumps. Whereas in 81 to 90, you're hoping to keep some around so you can have them to use in 91 plus. So it creates a different dynamic that way, you know? It's like, you know that you're gonna use all your wipes, all 4 of them, on that run. And if you calculate how much time that could possibly save you, and you start distributing how much time you have to fight the floors, you'll see there's like a big, like, skewing of like how long a floor can take and how long it'll take when you fight it, when you blow it up. That's why I'd say, like, don't be too concerned about the time, where you feel like, oh my god, I'm going so slow, I need to go faster. You actually might trip yourself up more thinking like that, in my opinion. I don't know if I did either. Oh. Wait. Hooray! Shuriken myself. Frailty. Good old feast music. Man, no one's gonna know this is feast music anymore. I'm gonna say that one day and everyone's like, what the hell is feast? Or even worse, you get people like, no it's not, it's a map music. Like, you haven't played as long as I have. You like feast music? This music was pretty good. This song was great. This song has a lot of pretty cool memories. Yeah, good old feast. Yeah, I said this in like Discord before. Yo, Alet. Yeah, no, like I said this in Discord before. I definitely don't have a great lasting memory overall of PvP. I spent a lot of time in PvP, and I'm happy I'm not doing it anymore. But when it came to Feast, I'm glad Feast is dead. Like, really, I'm glad it's dead. But it wasn't the game mode that was the problem. It was just pretty much, you know, the people queuing and the community that was the problem, in my opinion. That was more what was wrong with it. It had its issues, but I thought the game mode, when you played at like a really good, like, high level with really good players, it was great. It was a lot of fun. But waiting for like 2 hours for a queue is freaking ass. This is so dumb, you know? Like I could drive from like one city and back and have a queue. It's like it's silly. Yeah, support was bad. I would love to enjoy the feast, but it never really. Yeah, exactly. Emiya, yeah, that's precisely the feast in a nutshell. Do you think it would be better to floor wipe specific floors that have disgusting mobs, or better to wipe floors based on ooh. Okay, since you're warrior, Piri, the latter. Since you're warrior, because nothing on that floor set, save like the Kubanashi, is really gonna give you too much of a problem on warrior, especially with your steel loadout. You know, you'll have enough defense. Kubanashis are the only ones that you really don't want to fight, no matter what job you are. I mean, you know, if you really have to, you can. Like, you can kill it. It's like an Anzu. It's like a Frost Dragon. It's like a Crawler, you know? Can you kill it? Yeah, you can kill it. It's just, do you really want to kill it? That's more the question. So as Warrior, wipe a floor because the debuffs are bad. Because think of it, I guess, in this perspective. A DPS is going to have a problem with certain enemies because they might kick their ass. And of course, like Gloom, no abilities, blind is what's going to add to that issue. With Warrior, all you care about is what's going to cost you more time. So can you fight something in Gloom? Probably, with Steel. But how much time is that going to take to kill something? Are you going to fight in blind, no abilities? No abilities, actually. If anything, no abilities is probably the worst for tank, because you can't mitigate. So that's something also to consider. It might be the worst debuff to deal with on a tank versus even no items. At least Warrior can heal itself, you know? I was a masochist that loved playing healer and beast. Well, I know, bless your soul, Evan, because no one would queue for healer up there, you know? I mean, I tried healer, but I wasn't built for healer. I tried melee, but my thing was more, I definitely was more the range and a little bit of the tank, too. Hey, Devon. Any machinist TOTD tips? I can. You want general tips? You want like a specific floor set? What do you want me to give you the tips on? Let me know if you want like a little bit more specific of a topic. I do remember seeing your name in one of the PvP teams. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep, we almost were able to go to the FRC in Vegas for the Feast Regionals. So we got 3rd place and we needed to get 2nd place. I did a couple tournaments with my posse, who are super cool people, and they still are. Yeah, we did a couple things with PvP tournaments. About Anzu and Flood Dragon. Anzus were kind of free the 4th time I was in PvP, but Flood Dragons were pretty much constant for you. But even then, like the problem with Anzu's parry, it's again the topic of can you kill it or do you want to kill it? And the problem with Anzu's is the stun lock. It's just going to be a slower fight because they stun lock you. So no matter how you look at it, it's just better to fight anything else. You know what I mean? And Frost Dragons, you know, if you can't handle Frost Dragons because of their you know, how much damage they output, then you don't pull them. But I mean, you know, you can kill them. It's just how much effort is it going to take for you to do it. I miss playing healer in old PvP so much. It was gaming. It was, I guess that's the best way to put it. It was definitely gaming. Nyx Cross has been one. No, I didn't have. No, Nyx wasn't in my team. My team consisted of Triple Mango, Hatch Solo, and Lester Holmes is who we had. We had like some other players here and there too, but those are the main. My main teammates. Some of the coolest dudes. Oh no, you're fine. I knew Nyx. Nyx was great. Nyx, the guys who had Nyx on his team were so good. I definitely looked up to them in the PvP scene. One of the best players I've ever seen in this game. I really like what they did with PvP and Endwalker. Still curious about the reworked front map in Dawn Trail. But they make it good. I did have fun. Okay, so for Devon's kind of question, any machinist POTD tips, I'll just kind of speak a couple like very broad topics. I mean, you know, kiting is important with machinist, having leg raise is important on machinist, being able to put weight on the enemies is super good. One thing I like to say with machinist is if you stop running, you're probably gonna die, so make sure you always stay in motion. That'll keep you alive a lot. Use Peloton a lot. Try to kite into the exit. Those are some general tips I can give. How many more Shuriken lag Raitons we're gonna get? Thanks to the demon, I remember him transferring to NA just to meet him. Yeah, I mean, he got me interested in doing Monk in PvP because of how much he was able to do. It was just mind-blowing how good at the game he was. I still remember one time back in Heaven's Ward Feast. It was one of the community tournaments. He was like in the finals, etc. He was up against one of like the best healers out there, and they were trying to CC him to hell so that he wouldn't have anything to do. And he was bound, like he was just chilling bound. Once he loses bound, he goes straight to the healer with the shoulder tackle and 100 to zeros them like in like 3 GCDs. Just obliterate. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Like he was hitting buttons faster than I can even comprehend. It was so good. Holy shit. He was also, oh my god, Nyx was the first one I watched back in the day in Heaven's Horde. Armor the Destroyer used to silence, and it had a non-diminishing return silence, so it would silence for like 1 second. So he would do a strat on a healer, where he goes up the healer to perfect balance, and he would just spam Armor the Destroyer for like 8 seconds. So the healer basically couldn't heal for just 8 straight seconds. Because he would just get silence locked the whole time. It was such a mean thing to do. Like, he didn't do damage, but man, the healer couldn't do crap for 8 seconds. Oh man, that was just the funniest thing I ever saw. Like, it was just so funny. God. Old Feast was really peak. Really peak content. So many, you saw like it really separated like the skillful players from the non-skillful players, in my opinion, you know. That's why it was so good. It was so troll. As long as your team was pretty good to like down someone while the healer was stun locked essentially for 8 seconds, yeah, it was fantastic. Yeah, really big into in-game music. Bum, 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 bum. I think I get hit. God damn it. I tried to move him so much, he still hits me. A loser. Oh, whoops. Lag, it was lag, I swear. It was lag's fault. Hey, nice, congratulations. Go. Hey, I got the speedrun, sick. Terrible job? Take that back. You were terrible. But there wasn't that much of a carry that time. I mean, everyone needed his own team to win. I mean, it's not wrong, but I definitely had a nice strategy with Summoner and Heavensward where I was able to wipe the entire team. It needed a lot of setup. And it was really funny how the evolution of that burst that people try to oh, I got a really good story before we hit another ad break here, but when Summoner was my job in Heavensward, I had created a ridiculous burst that could wipe, like I said, could wipe an entire team. If they were stacked together, I could wipe the whole team solo, like without any help, just blow them up. And so over time, the veterans started to figure out what to do about about mitigating the damage. One of the ones I had learned about was that they would either look at me to when I use the buff. Yo, what's up, Twas? How you doing? They would either look at me when I use the buff, or they would look at my pet. And then they would use Focalization. Focalization was a magic defensive barrier, so it would block and mitigate all the damage. And so I did. I eventually spread the skill. So I would try to use one, see if they responded. If they didn't, I'd burst. If they did, I would wait until the Focalization goes off, and then use the other one, and then did the damage. So the damage was mitigated, because I was not pairing it together, but I was getting a lot of it off, and then now that relied more on the team. Now, one of the most hilarious things I had witnessed in Feast, and this was one of the first times I encountered someone using some type of third-party program, was we were going up against someone who was, I guess, like a high rank healer. And it was suspected that they were using stuff, but you can't really prove that they were using third-party program. Anyway, I was in the middle of the field, I get killed, so I respawn. I resummon my Garuda. I'm in spawn, and everyone's in the middle of the arena. I use like my buff. I forgot what it was, like Rouse or something. The healer across the map uses Focalization immediately as an instant reaction, and I'm like, I'm not even in the middle, and you just use it. Like, it's like they have to have a program that's obviously triggering when I use this ability, because anyone, like any human who is looking at the pet that I just summoned, or like, you know, looking at my buffs, like that's when you'd see it. But man, I was nowhere near the field, and they opened with Focalization. I just laughed so hard. I'm like, okay, And then, so you know what I did? Basically, anytime I ran into it, I would just bait out the focalization. So I would use that. I would basically use the thing to bait it out, wait for it to go off, and then use my other buff. Like, it was so easy. It was so dumb, but it was so easy. This is like old school PvP, like back in Heaven's Words was, back in my my golden age of PvP. I've seen things. It was great. I've seen things. Oh man. Sometimes it's like I kind of want to go back and I don't want to go back at the same time, you know. But it was a good experience. Good times. Okay, team, I'm gonna hit an ad here. Speaking like a vet with Pete, yeah, that's precisely what it was. I mean, you know what is the best one? One more story before I hit the thing. I have a clip of it too in my channel. Do I have this? Actually, let me try to see if I can find it. Because I clipped it because it was so funny. What is it here? I won't play it on stream because I don't have it set up like that, but let me see clips of my channel. I don't need the feature. I don't need that either. Oh yeah, here. This one. 7 years ago. Oh my god. Oops, sorry. That's not it. Sorry. Where'd I get the damn link? Share. Where's the share? Share. So there was someone that was a big troll in PvP that would literally just throw matches all the time. And we were up against them. And basically I lined up a limit break with my caster directly on them, and before it lands, they disconnect. And I joked that that was one method to dodge the limit break because they just vanished. Let me just see this clip. I'm gonna kill the music though. Yeah. Good time. This is Old Feast. It was so funny, dude. They it's like the timing, man. And it's just worse because, you know, like, we knew that person was a big troll. Like, they would just AFK in the middle of the match, they would throw the match, so yeah. Good times. Okay, ads going out. I'll see you in a little bit. And thanks for watching, guys. See you in a little bit. Could they have gotten pulled by GM? No, it was a rage quit. No, definitely wasn't a GM. Because people had tried to get them banned for so long they could never do it. Ads. Okay, let's go in. Food. Yeah, that was the worst of times with PvP, honestly, where people still troll, to be honest. But those are things I don't like about PvP at all. It's that. Come. Yeah. Man, you're sleeping early, Willow. Holy moly. Did I not use the... How quickly do you think I can otter? Floor 2. Predicted. Calculated. Don't mention PvP or I start ranting. It's one of my favorite types of content in the game, but I hate it. Astra, I'm with you, man. I'm with you, dude. Like, there's definitely something about it that I like, but man, I think I hate it more than I like it. Personally. Gotta wake up at 3 AM tomorrow for... Oh. Alright, man, I got you, dude. You wake up, I hope I'm still here. Which means the run's going well. I didn't die in 80 again. Japan. I think so. Yeah, on the last time I did Ninja, I wiped on 80. So I was trying to do this without steel velvet. And I was going around the circle trying to kite him out. I basically just parked myself in the wrong spot. And the ice orb... So I guess the best way to put it, I like positioning the boss at 3 o'clock, and I didn't realize I positioned it at the 4 o'clock. And an ice orb spawned right under the boss and I couldn't see it. So it was just GG. Like I would have moved if I saw the thing, but I didn't see the thing. So yeah, I've died like that before too. I hate it. Because I know it. I know it's a thing, but I had put myself under the impression that I was in the safe spot, so I didn't think about it. That's why I died. So I think this time, if I remember, I might put a marker down. So that I know the safe spot's over there. For some reason I can't remember that spot like right away. That's why I always put the boss around 7 o'clock, but only after the ice thing spawn. I know like 7 o'clock. Ooh, 7 o'clock. I never used 7 o'clock. I know the gate is good. You know, up north is a safe spot too. For some reason I just don't like using that. I should just probably do that. Can I get out of here without using... I think I always put him southwest and call it a day and only move for Heaven's Howl thingy. I've been watching your PTD guides like non-stop. I got to 193 before dying. Wow! Just Sheros. Hey, so close. Let's go, dude. You better come back and tell me when you get that clear then. I want to know about it. You're now contractually obligated to do that. 93 is very good. What got you? Do you want to talk about it? You don't have to. But if you want to talk about what got you, and we could maybe discuss it if you'd like. I love discussing deep dungeon. Or if you got it handled, you're like, nah, I know what happened. I'm ready, I'll go back in, then hey. Fine with me. I think I panicked, I was low in pawns. Okay. That's fair. That is a fair thing. Oh shit. Should be okay. Oh, be okay. The Iron Course patrols and reading about them had me worried. I'm assuming you're going Machinist. Sheros. Yeah. Yeah, I think as of like maybe a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago, I did try to do them again, no steel. They're still tough. Unless they have full burst. They are not great to go no steel, so you have to be careful about them. Or, one of the things I do suggest is doing the reso. And doing a resolution and taking them out if you see a lot of them, so you don't have to dodge like, you know, literally half the floor. Just so you don't aggro them. But... no steel's only comfy with the donut rim. I gotta put that on display. Like that's one thing that was mentioned on the video we put out last week. To have a little bit more of those isolated situations and like put them on display. And man, I would love to do that more. It's honestly good to know that even at small panic points. So, well, for me, Digi, I think I have what it is for me is I have a threshold. I have an understanding threshold of when I'm in actual danger and not, because with that threshold I give myself, it's enough of a reaction time for me to decide if I need to do something. If I have to react to something and have less than a second to make a decision, I'm not really going to make a good one, you know? So like for me, in that specific situation, Digi, I was comfortable fighting singular enemies. You know, like it was okay, I had a bloodbath, so on and so forth. Getting that enemy that I fought, which was the one that adds in vulnerability down, could have caused the problem because my healing was limited. And that's why I kind of reacted like that, because now I have to start considering, do I need to do something here? Can I kill fast enough? Or do I need to use something? But like I said, it's more about having a threshold for me to give me enough of a buffer to know I can do something and react to it. Seal. Sequence. People doing this on DPS is still so crazy to me. I feel so vulnerable when I'm on these floors as Dancer Reaper. You gotta use the what the job gives you, man. You gotta use the best of it. That's just what it comes down to. Using all of the tools, using all of the utility. Ninja, in my opinion, has like some of the best utility out there. The time it makes you sweat constantly. It's a pressure thing, it adds to it. You gotta do it within the timer, so... Because it's always good, that's why it's one reason to try to stay ahead. If you stay ahead of the time, I think it alleviates a lot of pressure. So I like going fast on the earlier floors and then managing it that way. That's me, I'm hitting the button. I gotta do the thing, you know? You keep trying to transpose a monk? Wait, are you doing form shift or hitting the button for transpose? Put form shift where transposes. You'll satisfy your OCD. Yeah, move form shift to transpose. You know, back in the day, Willow, you had to hit form shift to keep Grease Lightning. Because Grease Lightning was a buff. So you had to keep form shifting like a crazy person just to keep your buff going. That was fun. I actually liked that. And it had actually the same timing as Black Mage, where when you go in the exit, you had to use it the moment you transferred so you can take it into the next floor. Are you supposed to have form shift on your bars? Are you supposed to have it? It's good to have because it can open up, it can allow you to open up with any combo. I'm pretty sure like current monk will still use it. Like I always hit form shift and then open with a combo. But I wanted to start with a different combo. For whatever reason. I don't think it's as important nowadays, but yeah. Sure, monk still uses it. Be more specific. Yeah, like I don't know about like on the floors and such, but I mean I still use it. I mean I'll form shift before I engage in combat and then do whatever I need to do. Oh, Monk's very different since then. Wait, didn't this song just play? What's wrong with you? Skip it. Didn't this song just play? Let's see if that one's... Maybe that's better. Unless I heard it yesterday, but I'm pretty sure those songs just played. You know, my playlist was being so good. Maybe it didn't wake up from yesterday. Your Fizz ranged? How much did they pay you? Yeah, I can see you. Like, you literally exploded. Who that? Elvis! Hey Elvis, what's up, dude? Willow has won that game today. Yo, Elvis, how was your stream today? Welcome in, guys. Elvis, he's a super cool dude. Does a lot of deep dungeon. Has been playing some variety as well. I think... Elvis, aren't you going through a playthrough of 9, right? Aren't you going through a playthrough of FF9? Cool, awesome member of the community. Very knowledgeable about deep dungeon. Has done speed runs, has done scoring runs, so you're gonna get a lot out of him when it comes to deep dungeon runs. What's up, guys? How you doing? Welcome in. Angel's Demon is here. We are doing some Ninja Oceanic. Oh, you know what? It's funny, you guys did not actually recognize the fact that I don't have my title on my name. I had to take it out because I was doing some recording for some things. I don't have my title on my name. And it's important for this one because we need to showcase the Voyager on my name. There you go. Yeah, best shop in Heaven on High. Get to play it again. Barely... Hey, what's up, Mick? Barely cleared Red Mage scoring run 1.85, which is lower than my PB. Oh, okay, gotcha. A lot of people have been playing 9 since last year. Oh yeah, I mean, they should. A lot of people playing 9. Honestly, if I don't find someone different to raid later, we might go into Donut Bunny, who's probably going to be playing 9 if she's up live, because she's doing a fantastic playthrough of 9. Is this prepping or all the way? All the way. We're going till I wipe or I clear. I'm in the process of playing 9. You are playing 9. Love it a lot, but I feel it's still fun to the end still. It's fair. I mean, even if I knew where you were, I don't want to say anything. Necromancer tired of ruining the RP vibes. No, I had to, there was some recording I did for some videos that you're gonna probably see yeah, you'll see tomorrow. I think I recorded some things tomorrow, so, I needed to take off the nameplate real fast. I didn't want it showing in the video. True, I mean, look, you're not wrong. I have access to Balmong. I mean, you know... How did Black Mage go yesterday? Hey, Dan J. We disconnected at 97. It was my internet, not the game. Which I think is an important distinction, because some guys have been getting issues with the game. For me, it was 100% internet. She's not... Oh... Tell her... If she talked to her, tell her I hope she feels better. Also tell her we're gonna fund her a bubble to live inside. Also tell her that. Also, I'm sure people might have asked this, but why am I upside down? Immersion ruined. Why am I up? Wait. Oh, why am I not upside down? I get a blood rush if I'm upside down IRL, so I think it's better you don't see me upside down. I'm gonna turn red and everything. Yeah, ouch is pretty much the best way to put it, Dan Shay, but it happens. What can you do? Shrug it off, go back in. But what if the Shuriken Raiton thingy... I never saw that before? Okay. Watch very closely, you ready? No, that's not it. Wait, watch, ready? Nope, that's not it, dude. Okay, it's gonna show up, I swear. Let me pull something else. Hold on. Okay, maybe this one. There you go, see that? Shuriken Raiton. You're not gonna see it if your ping is actually normal. It's a visual glitch, because the game is still trying to register the buttons I pressed, especially with ninjutsu. So it would register that I supposedly hit a shuriken, but then it would later register a Raiton. So it's completely a ping issue. Like, if I tried to hit it as fast as possible in NA, I would never see this. Yeah. Yo, what up, Dave? How you doing? Yo, where's the... I haven't seen Magicites this like all day today. Hey, Pops. Dang. So does he see that regularly? Oh, there's another. Oh my god. Don't make me heal. Oh, what's up with this damage now? What the hell? The chest here. There is indeed a dude. Come here. Whoop. Another. Io feels a bit like a reskinned Hirutini. I'm surprised how big these rooms look. Well, to be fair, I mean, it does have cave floors HD. So, yeah, I mean, it definitely is very similar to Hirutini. Yeah, these floors are actually big. You know what's actually funny? I didn't say this out loud yesterday, but I was looking at my character in respect to the enemies. Like, just like visually, like size-wise and height-wise. And I'm like, wait, like my character is so small. Like, look how big this Shabti is compared to me. See this? I mean, granted, if you're a Lalafell, it's probably really bad, but like I can be like right under... Oh, I can be like right under his legs. Like, I'm really small compared to everything else, you know? On up. I noticed that Korrigans with EO, they're as big as you. Yeah, it's just an interesting perspective. To be clear, I love both Hirutini and EO, but seeing Heaven on High first time, I wasn't expecting the large room. Oh my god. Because I don't. Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, what's up, Netsy? Thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody. No aloe mode? I don't have mode. Thanks for the follow. Emmett Sup. I know you. How was... Did Nefsy, did you keep going on the run? Did you go above 81? As I started, I saw you clear 80, which was awesome. Looks like you got it first try, 100%, no problems, it was great. So welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? I'm Angel's Demoness. I do a lot of deep dungeons solo. And we're trying to do Ninja on very high ping, because I am in Oceanic today. So we have like a 220 ping or something like that. Thanks for those follows, Red Fox, Tapathin, Bob, and Beardzilla. Welcome in. You guys are doing well. Wassenberg. Cheers, guys. It's good to see you all. Hope Nef's been treating you well with the deep dungeon content. It's been fun watching her go through her thing. A lot of fun, let me tell you. Oh, well, that's a bit of fun. You can't kill me? Well, you can kill me. Hold on, you can kill me. I want to get my Tenshi Jin off. Thanks for those follows, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, you stopped? Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. How do you feel, Neff? Up to 80 for Eureka Orthos. I know you were kind of saying you were like exhausted, which is, yeah, I think the good answer, because that's how I feel about Eureka Orthos, honestly. Thanks for all those follows. Best Wife, Biome, and Cole. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. We are planning to try to go to the end today. I had done this 2 weeks ago, and I died on 80 like a dummy. I want to get to 90 at the very least on Ninja. Also, we're kind of chalking this up to some Viper training. Because we have intentions of doing Viper in Dawn Trail the moment the patch goes up, or the expansion goes up, rather. So I am getting my training now. Did I lose my Kisatsu? Oh, I got... Really? No way. Okay, game. I'm surprised it didn't kill me. I'm surprised it hit me, but I'm surprised it didn't kill me. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I'd like to do this, but I just don't have the confidence for it. Best Wife. I'd like to think I kind of try my best to get people into the content from the base, no matter what skill level you have. We actually had someone say that yesterday. They feel like they're just like not good enough to it. I'm like, dude, that's exactly what we try to do. Like, whatever skill level you're sitting on, however you need to learn, we'll try to get you to at least feel like you're pretty good at the content. You know? There's a variance of skills when it comes to Deep Dungeon. This is a piece of content that can be extremely intimidating, but I have seen a very, very wide array of people clear this content. You know? Oh, shut up, Velvet. You're too good. You're very good at the game. Quick thanks. Hello. Hello, everybody. It's good to see you all. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good time here if you're gonna hang for a little bit. Hopefully I can put on a good show for y'all. Ninja is one of my favorite classes to take in Heaven on High specifically. But, it's a little tough with the higher ping, let me tell you. It's not a one-shot. I think that's because I had steel, but I was worried about the HP down. So I'm a little surprised I didn't die there. I'm surprised I got hit, but I'm surprised I didn't die. I'm currently on my first run. PUTD says Carl. On 121. Hopefully you finish it on Wednesday. Reaper is a really, really good job. Like, it surprised me when I took it in. It's so freaking strong. Would you say Heaven on High is easier to clear than Palace of the Dead? Would I say Heaven on High is easier to clear than Palace of the Dead? I think, without, like, too much details, Nero, I would say yes. But there's a lot of, like, little bits that you can argue about why one would be easier than the other or harder than the other in a lot of opinions. Like, for example, Palace, people can get gated by Behemoth. The floor sets, Godfather, like, people can be stuck in Palace for a long time just because of the length and the difficulty of it. Heaven on High, you keep doing it over and over. I mean, the game could definitely, like, just say no and just give you really bad RNG up in here, which is possible, and that could end runs. But I think the time duration it takes just to get to the higher floors is not too bad compared to Palace. Palace is brutal when it comes to that. Do you think a very bald goblin with a very large tail can clear this content? Well, she did. She has Lone Hero, so yes. She's gonna get a once in future queen soon. Definitely looks like it. Of course I know. I keep up with my deep dungeon info as best as I can. I've been stuck in PUTD lately due to DCs. Yo, Fidolin, I DC'd yesterday. I was on 97 Black Mage and we disconnected. It was my connection though. It wasn't like it wasn't the servers or anything. My modem just decided to reset. It was like 4 a.m. and it's like, yep, great time. Let's reset right now. It's like, well, I didn't ask you to, but whatever. I guess that's it. I guess there goes my Black Mage. It happens like once a month. Like, it's very rare for me to disconnect like that, but yeah. Very irritating. Going this way. Yo, shoot me. You know you want to. Well, I'm actually gonna wait for it to shoot me, and then I'm going to pick up the chest. I feel like I can get stuck in today forever, since I'm trying to do the first clear's Astro, but I don't care you love it. Woo! Astro is a, that's a journey. You know, some people can pick it up a lot faster than others, but I'd say my Astro arc elevated my ability to do Deep Dungeon hands down. It's like, it was the perfect class for me in Palace to do last. Because I honestly thought I had learned everything I needed to approach Astro, you know? I thought like, okay, we had all the practice and all the other jobs, we picked up like as much tricks of the trade as we could, now it's time to do this class. And Astro humbled me so hard. Like, and it was funny, because I had this discussion with another runner who was doing it, our buddy Omniross, who was going through Astro. And he was like irritated at his run because he was having a tough time prog, and he's like, man, you know, I did everything I could and it just wasn't enough. And I told him with Astro, I'm like, you know, honestly, I think the approach you should have with Astro is that you need to figure out what your limit is. You know, you need to determine, okay, this is the best I can do. And whatever that is, you have to bring it up. That's what Astro does to you. It's like, yes, you can bring your best to the table. I'm not even gonna argue like, oh, you should have done this, you should have done that, maybe you made this mistake. No. You probably did the best you can, but Astro's gonna tell you you need to be better. And it's really interesting, you know? For me, it was like, okay, well, this floor, I was pulling 2 at a time. Now I need to pull 3 because I need to go faster. And it isn't even like a question of logic. It wasn't even like, can I do it? It's like, I have to, because otherwise I can't do this job. That's just how I approached it, you know? And it was just very interesting to see that as that perspective on that job. You just kept pushing until you got the clear. Like, could I even push it further? I probably could, but we'll worry about that in Dawn Trail when I have to do Astro again. Yo, Sand, thanks for the follows. And Stupendosaurus, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, can I show something cool to chat? Wait, let me see. We got a landmine. I need a landmine to show you guys something real cool. Do I get a landmine? You'll see it on 71 if I get there. It's gonna move the goalpost to you. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. This is going to be mightily annoying. Nope, gotta move. I gotta respect all the AoEs because I can't stand in them too long, especially with the spin. Been doing some Astro attempts, been humbling and fun to push past my comfort level. Yeah, I think, like, as much as a lot of people meme about the Astro run as a joke, hey, you should do Astro, you know? Knowing that it's extremely hard. Well, first and foremost, I think a lot of people aren't going to do it because it's very hard. But for the people who did actually go through that experience, Sadie, by the way, he's done it like 5 times now. So you can definitely ask him too. It's probably some of the most fun I've had in Deep Dungeon just because of how much it pushes you. Like, if you think you're good at the content, do Astro, and then you'll realize like where you really stand overall. I don't have a landmine, I can't show it. Oh well, hang around till like 71 when we do some landmine plays. Aren't we gonna get one for Dawn Trail? They said we are having new plans for Deep Dungeon. That's what they said. We have no idea what that means. I'll be positive and be like, yeah, I think we're definitely gonna get a new one and plus more. Like maybe it's like more than just the new one. You get other things too. But that's all we have to work with. Would it work at the Pacify trap? Doesn't have the same effect. That's right, you're just gonna have to hang tight till we get to a lane. Nothing else compares to Astro? Yeah, honestly, not wrong. Ambar, thanks for the followers as well. Thanks for all the hellos, guys. There's so many of you. Emmett, Rona, Fenrir, Best Wife, Sujenda. Why don't I have the emote? I'm a very simple old person, so I keep it. I don't know. I don't even want to say classy. It's not even classy. Hold on. Okay. Alright, best boss in all of Deep Dungeon. Wait. Really? I know I hit my other one. Old school. I guess old school, yeah. I need to get a little bit more in this corner. Right here. Best boss team. Kind of surprising with the higher ping, I'm able to do a little bit of decent weaving here. That's why you see the counter in the top though, where like because we have such a high ping, you'll see the visual glitch of the Shuriken Raiton. You'll see both of them show up, and it's gonna register as a Raiton. I never see that if you have real ping, really a good ping rather. If I'm back on NA, I will not see them. I think it's hilarious, but you know. But with that being said, a lot of people were like, oh, how's your mudras? Like, are they clipping? I'm like, no, I didn't really have any issues with mudras clipping, surprisingly. I actually thought I would, but it's barely happened. I need to hit my thingy. Crap, dude, things are registering slow. You can't keep up with the burst. Does anyone know when they announce a new Deep Dungeon for Endwalker? If I remember correctly, we had the teaser in, like, 6.2. And I think that was the first mention, like, serious mention that a Deep Dungeon was coming. I think it was 6.3 that you actually saw, like, I think maybe it was, like, the second live letter or something. You saw actual gameplay when Yoshi P walked into Deep Dungeon and all that stuff. Deep Dungeon has always released on 0.35 patch. So, 3.35 for Palace, 4.35 for Heaven on High, and then 6.35 for Endwalker. It's been fairly consistent. It's kind of what we're expecting for the next one, unless new plans for Deep Dungeon means more Deep Dungeon, I don't know. But at least from what we know, it'll probably be around next year. Like, we're looking like maybe next, like, August or September for potentially the 4th Deep Dungeon, if it stays on that type of scheduling. I will have a good sleep. Enjoy the morning shift as much as you can. I'm pretty sure that Mudra actually hit, it just didn't register. Okay. Outside of the raid saying, everything's pretty chill here. Yeah, I hope that answered your question. Yeah, it's like I know we were really keeping track about, when they were going to talk about it, when they were going to bring out information. I mean, we now know. I mean, this is something that's also, again, if you want to sit yourself on more the optimistic side of things, because one could interpret the new plans of Deep Dungeon as maybe overhauling the old ones, which to me that would be like catastrophic. I wouldn't want them to touch the old ones. Like, make new ones. Do one of the ideas we put out there is like an Unreal version of like Palace, and like be able to have like version 1 of Palace, the OG 60, but then have a new one that you could hop in with like your full kit. Like, that'd be great. Just don't take away the old one. Or something fundamentally changes, which again, I would prefer not to see the old ones really be touched much. Like, leave it alone, just do new things. But then you could look at it the kind of the optimistic side. Maybe they're gonna drastically change the new one. Maybe it'll be a lot different than what we currently have, which I'm game for. I would prefer something with wild ideas and wild, mechanics, just to be something different. Even if it kind of crashes and burns, I think I would respect that more than like Eureka Orthos 2.0. Like, if you get Eureka Orthos 2.0, I might be very sad. I'll do it. I'll do everything. It's just I won't be very excited. But then the other thing is, like, if I do remember correctly, some of you guys can correct me if you remember back in Endwalker, I don't think we got a sniff of like anything for Deep Dungeon, even in like keynotes or anything, until like 6.2, when they started talking about that it's in development, that it's going to happen. I still remember them saying, "Oh, because of worldwide excitement over the content, we are bringing back a new Deep Dungeon." Like, I remember that live letter. I just don't remember where it was. But I'm pretty sure like 6.2. So now they've entered before the expansion has even come out. It's in the keynote, And the thing I've said before too is like, you're not going to put something in a keynote if you're going to change sustaining potions from like 30 seconds to 45 seconds. If like the only thing you're doing is like making this one tiny change, why bother putting in the keynote? So for it to be in the keynote must mean they're doing something significant. But that's all we know. We just don't know what it is. And you better believe, like, I'd like to think that our community and myself will be definitely the place to go to have that information. Like, we'll have it like hot off the presses. Because we're definitely like just keeping an eagle eye on anything going on. Palace gets another 100. I'm game. You want to imagine the content, Swig? You see a content creator at floor 285, seeing if they clear. Give it to me. As a creator, I'm in. As you guys gonna hate it. Astra on YouTube says, "I'm pretty sure I suck at PhD, so 180 as dancer will humble me probably, but it's been the most fun I've had in POTD, and I already love it as machinist. I'd love to see them embrace the roguelike aspect and just go chaos with the new one. We have the by the numbers with EO, but now, hold on, YouTube. Now it's time for the opposite, almost the POTD approach. I'd love for them to go hard into roguelike. Hey, Bloody Mo, thanks for the follow. I would love for them to go so hard on the roguelike. Yeah, people have tossed the idea of an NPC shop in between floors. I know a lot of the WoW gamers were very kind of disappointed with Torghast, but some of the ideas from there were interesting, right? I mean, the card system, your typical roguelike card system of like power-ups, I mean, that would be sick to like have a run really different. Yeah, I mean, I personally would be fine with that. I just want to. I want blind to be removed. God, I hate that as a combo. Carl. Carl, I thought it was so hilarious that they took accuracy out of the game in what Stormblood, and then they're like, I will leave it in for Deep Dungeon. It'll be fine. And then I honestly think it's worse than Eureka Orthos. Like I feel like they tuned it up a little bit in Eureka Orthos. Like I feel like more crap is missing over there. Indiana Jones Boulder Trap. Hey, they had that in Shadowbringers. If you guys remember the solo instance thingy in the temple, they had that in there. Torghast was so good in beta, then they screwed it up sadly. That's what I heard. Artiton, like I had a friend who at the time was like really interested in it, had done the beta for it, and like the exit polls from him, and I trust their opinion. He's like, man, it's really fun, you know. It's like, oh man, like, you know, I was hearing about the roguelike thing. It was kind of like had like deep dungeon vibes because my friend had done deep dungeon, so he had that perspective. And then I tried watching it like, you know, on content, and like everyone just didn't like it. What kind of sad. I never played WoW. I never touched WoW. Nothing against it personally. I just never got to it. But I was keeping track of it, and again, it seemed like it was kind of cool, but it was just kind of sad to see that no one really liked it at the end. Issue with that Torghast was player power was locked behind it. Not the content itself, but just that it was forced. It forced us to do it. I heard the phrase Torghast. That was what I heard. They have that in a Stormblood dungeon also. Right. Did Bard of Metal, right? Bard of Metal. Time to frog top. Good luck on the run. Don't die so I can keep watching after top. You got it. You tell me you got it clear though. That's the only acceptable fate that I have for you. Astra said, I heard the idea of an escort floor once, where you have to protect an NPC through a floor and get to the exit. What happens if the NPC dies? What happens if you're on floor 199, you get an escort floor, and then the NPC dies because it can't dodge a Wraith AoE? Because it's a dummy. What happens then? Do you fail? Do the enemies just enrage and just, like, come at you or something? Yeah, it became a chore you needed to do every week to unlock the next floors and get your legendaries. Yikes. That sucks. I like when roguelikes have features where the last run can give items that help you in newer runs. 14 Deep Dungeon only really have Aetherpool, that's it. Yeah, kind of like what Astra said on YouTube, Hades. You know, that, you know, again, leave the current ones how they are. You know, it's fine, but make that new one in that vein, you know, to do something like that.
Less than cool. 3.
Mochi, thanks for the 19 months. Prime Gaming, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Hey Bloody Mo, thanks for your videos. I passed 150 today for the first time. Nice! You get to the pretty floors. Let's go, Bloody Mo. What job are you on, Machinist? You doing on Machinist? 150 is tough. 150, I think, is pretty intimidating for new runners, in my opinion. You know, the fact that the boss keeps healing and everything. I definitely say it's one big step towards getting toward the end. Plugging P5? Gotcha. Maybe you have to start over. The NPC died, you have to start at the start of the floor again. Oh, you have to redo it again? Imagine. And then time is still ticking, like the whole thing resets itself. Oof. I wouldn't mind that, honestly. Really wouldn't. Okay, I'm gonna hit some ads here. I'm gonna stand up, stretch a little bit. Thank you all for all those follows. I really appreciate that. If any of you are hanging in, I hope I can give you guys a pretty good show on Ninja. We got some pretty cool things we can show off in Ninja, aside from just playing the job. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, and then we shall step into 61+. We got on-reuse. On-reuse are fun, especially with high ping. They're not fun. X, I would say it gives you pretty nasty debuff for 10 minutes. That can work, or it buffs the enemies, one or the other. That could also work if you don't save the NPC. Okay, BRB, we'll play some background music. You guys like End Caller, I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Okay, let us resume. We catch up a tiny bit on chat because we got a couple here. Set a Pox to thinking Doom that needs to be surrendered or some cleanse in the Mimic. Have Purity used more than for Fox. So Remington Online says, It would be neat to see Blue Mage version of Deep Dungeons. Yes, it's one I've been hoping for a long time. Add a way to get your spells to a new type of chest or something. The one I liked, Sir Remington, is that you get the spells from the enemies you fight as you go along, like a true Blue Mage. You know, and then every time you do a run, you can always change your build. That, in my opinion, would be the best version of Blue Mage. I would love that. Thanks, Juan. Alright, 61 plus. I'll stop the music for a second. In a little bit, not a little bit, let's say between 80 and 81, we're going to be doing our little tiny sponsored section here for Tyoko Treats. And there's the box. I'm going to open it when we get there. A lot of the community has liked this a lot. Limited edition Japanese snacks. So we'll be showcasing to you that in about, hopefully 2 hours or so. Very good stuff. Very good food. And it does support the stream if you get some, so be sure to check it out. It would be very much appreciated. I would very much appreciate it. Pop in. I refuse to do anything but White Mage first time. White Mage? If you're talking about Deep Dungeon, honestly, White Mage is very strong. It's just Sage, in my opinion, is a little bit better. But White Mage is still very good. Conceal. Yeah. Let me see what's over here first. A lot on me. You obsessed with White Mage? I mean, I personally have nothing against White Mage. I think it's a great job. I guess I just kind of like the other ones better, but I have nothing against it. Okay, let's start. We're doing a Shank Steel here because these Onryus really hurt. And I just want to get rid of them as fast as I can. And especially with the higher ping, it's a lot harder for me to try to navigate past them. Ganu, by the way, I don't think I properly said hello to you. I hope you're having a good day today. Give me a Magislate. Not a Magislate. It's all good, dude. Another Shuriken Raiton. I'll push him. Okay. I'm gonna witching here because I haven't really needed to use my witching very much. This gives me an opportunity to also avoid the fox. I wouldn't want to dip down to one witching, but I'd be willing to dip down to 2. So yes, Purity can obviously cleanse Pox, but killing it in 30 seconds will also cleanse Pox, if you will. Another Shuriken Raiton. You can check that chest through the wall, because it's too close. Good! Recovering from yesterday's disconnect. But we are pretty good. I'm hoping to... My goal here is 91. I want to get to 91, and I'll be happy with the practice. That's a conceal. I don't know what Viper's gonna be like, but I kind of feel like Ninja and Viper might have a little bit of a similar vibe. But Ninja was more the oceanic run as opposed to the Viper practice, but it is still a melee, so I'll take it as the Viper practice. Okay, I need to kill this on. God damn it. Oh, I'm on out anyway. Before Viper ends up being a better version of Ninja, and they decide to rework Ninja like they did with Dragoon. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. You know what's actually gonna be the big deal breaker for me? Kind of. Not that it's not like a job I wouldn't take. It's more like, is it a priority for me to do it sooner rather than later? One simple thing: if Viper doesn't have a ranged attack, that's kind of a big deal, especially for Deep Dungeon. Like Monk without, like doing Monk in Deep Dungeon is pretty rough. Like it's really it's an experience. And if it doesn't have ranged, I probably guarantee take Pictomancer first over Viper. Like right now I'm leaning into Viper for once the patch shows up, once the expansion shows up. What role is this? This is a melee ninja. What's up, Zakor? So we're up close, fighting things up close, unlike yesterday where we were doing a lot of kind of far away fighting, keeping away from the enemy. This one has to stay up front of the enemy. This is like almost like a magical ninja, magical melee in a way too, because it has some elemental stuff. Am I not out yet? What the hell? This way. Are you going? I'm gonna try, yeah. I'm gonna try. And right when the servers show up, so if anyone needs a non-spoiler stream when early access comes in, you know, so you don't want to see main story spoilers, whatever, I got you. I am not doing main story on stream. I've never done it on stream, and I have no intentions of starting now. We will just be strictly Deep Dungeon, and we will avoid all spoiler content. This time? Well, I mean, technically the service never exploded, right? I mean, getting into the service was the problem, but playing the game wasn't. So I hope the queues are better. I never got kicked off the game. It's just getting into the game was the problem. I'm using the, I usually have a superstition. If I pop a mimic on the first chest, sometimes you'll get a lot of other mimics, so I'll check like 1 or 2 before I use the pretty. I think if I started, I'd play Ninja. Ninja's pretty fun. I like Ninja. Ninja's very flashy, it's very quick. I like it. One more chest and I'll probably Purity. I'll Purity on the pull. For that, I get Purity now. Yo, Jack Flameheart, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Don't know if I'm able to catch you at the DT release. I'll probably be pretty busy with main story, but I'll definitely watch the VOD. Okay, all good, all good. We'll definitely have a VOD to watch, that's for sure. I got the beauty back. Sick. Is it actually 220? It's actually 220. Yeah. We are keeping track above the chat. How many times you see a Shuriken Raiton animation glitch? Hold on. And it's been pretty hilarious, but you know, I lost 2 weeks of sub hours because of long queue. Damn, 2 weeks. Oh, but didn't they refund actually? Didn't they give a little refund on the subs? Was that a thing? Or am I misremembering? What? Okay, why? I have a Purity again, so I'll use that. There's the lovely shirt right on. They gave extra time. As much as a Naruto weeb I am, cannot remember my jutsu in Ninja, or I believe they used to release. I kind of remembered it by a muscle memory. Like, I couldn't tell you, like, the names of, like, what you're supposed to hit, but I know, like, it's, like, 1-2, or, like, you know, 2-3, or 3-1. That's how my fingers have remembered it. Oh, I perma-sprint. Brings me back to my pre-ninjutsu change when they put it on the OG city. Yeah. At least I have not too much of an issue with clipping mudras, but you do see that visual glitch a lot. That's useful. No, I don't want to go this way. But my sub ended before that and got nothing. Damn. Man, that sucks. Sorry to you, Kenyo. So hopefully it is better. Okay. Like, clear the floor first, and then I pop that other steel. Well, I can pop that steel too. What about the other one? The other steel. How about that one? Get the other steel. Witching. How about a Raiton Huton? Delicious. Okay. Get the other steel. One time, at the very end of my sub, I made a character in a preferred world where they were giving some time, and my sub ended before it was awarded, so I... That sucks. Man. Sucks. Glad to hear that. Kenjin on YouTube says, I'm going in with Picto and Heaven on High after I'm done with all this stuff. Yo, let's go, dude. Oh, I made a mistake. I didn't Purity. Which is a problem. I'm gonna have the Serenity here. That's not cool. I forgot the Purity. Now I'm just gonna ride the Purity, but basically without items, I can't really keep my HP up as I'm slowly ticking down. So that's a problem. I guess on the plus side, I will get the what do you call it? The steel again. But yeah, that kind of sucked. Okay, proceeding. I reached a proper level, and a few days later my sub ended. Damn. Fortunate. You see, enemies are going to be a little bit easier too. I'm going to see if there's a chest over there. Oop. That's a steal. This is the fortune that I used. Another Shuriken Raiton. You maybe remember by saying muscle memory that I wanted to see if it was possible to make a plugin to shuffle skills in the hotbar. I would like to think it's possible, right? Yeah, god damn it. Okay, I gotta be a little bit more careful with this one. I gotta like basically pre-move to make sure I don't get hit with the line AoE, because this is fast, and then I have to accommodate for the higher ping. Eat a flower. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Look at the steel behind me, and I have a conceal if I need to, but we'll see. Really like that chest. I can get that chest. I don't think I aggro. It was an idea. Ooh. Okay. It was an idea I brought up with Fan when he was doing challenge runs. Double skill after a set. Oh my god, that sounds wild. Oh, that was not a good teleport. Sounds horrible. I mean, you know, anything for a challenge sometimes is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Delicious Raiton Shuriken. Well, it sounds horrible for the player, but the stream... Exactly, yeah, exactly. Like, it'll be fun entertainment. I never actually really thought of that, too. That sounds like a really funny idea. I mean, like, you know what's one way I'm kind of thinking about it? I don't know how that works, though. It's like, you can try to... Isn't it possible on Twitch, or with certain apps on Twitch, that you can have it that chat can make inputs into the computer? So, like, you could... Maybe what you can do is, like, you can set up a whole bunch of hotbars with different keys. And then, like, periodically chat can, like, redeem something to change the hotbar. Did you ever get around to trying no, I didn't. Managed to fill the... Oh, really? No. I'm glad to hear it. Judge Banks, how do you feel with Wayfinder versus Grand Blue? I think the thing with Grand Blue, which I didn't have time, I think I had so many other games I was getting into. I think that was also when Rebirth was about to release. So Rebirth was my high priority. I did not pick up the steel. What is wrong with this thing? I didn't pick up the steel. I forgot about the steel. I forgot about the steel, and I forgot about the conceal. So that kind of sucks, but whatever. I think we'll live. I think I might actually force him. Yo Yeno, thanks for follow welcome in. That would be neat. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, Ganu. The only thing on my end where, like, an idea like that, it's just impossible, is because it would be a plugin. I can't do plugins on stream. Now, someone else is fine. I also, you know, can't speak to the other creator. I know on my end, though, it would be not viable. However, something like a Twitch integration, I think that's like I mean it's a roundabout way of doing it, but I think it would be a lot more legal than doing like an actual Final Fantasy 14 plugin. You know what I mean? Yeah, not saying your idea is a bad one. I think it's great. It's just I personally wouldn't be able to engage with it at all. Which, like, kind of sucks, but, you know, it's kind of like rules are the rules kind of thing. Oh man, I'm mad at myself I didn't pick up that steel. Luckily, we're getting to, like, some of the easier things on the set, so I'm not gonna be too concerned, but... was just butter. 120 FPS, and the only issues were minor matchmaking issues. They balanced with 19 characters and up to 21. I heard, I had a lot of friends, Judge Banks, who really fell in love with that game. The only thing that I think turned me off from it was that it was like a full action game, and it was very grindy. And like I said, aside from like Rebirth and everything coming out, it wasn't in the genre that I was really engaged with. But glad you liked it. Like people were trying to, I think some guys were like kind of be like, hey, you should try this game. Like it's really good, you know. That's a bump. Oh, ow, hello? Now I really regret not having this steal. You guys aren't really hard, but like... Be very careful. Gonna have some time to fight this without the Mortal giving me an issue. I do not want to use another palm here. Well, that Twitch integration, wouldn't you still need a plugin affecting the game? No, not necessarily. If you have it... Okay, how I'm thinking about it is if you have it linked to keyboard shortcuts. Like for instance, for me, I can change my hotbar by hitting shift up. It changes my hotbar, right? So that would be all you'd ask for, as opposed to it manipulating the actual game. It's just a shortcut on the keyboard that causes something with the window that's available. I mean, again, it's like you're dancing around the criteria of like what's acceptable in game manipulation. But in my brain, it's like, you know, maybe that's acceptable. Does that make sense? As opposed to kind of like your idea, which is like actual direct manipulation of like hotbars and stuff, which is more actual game manipulation, which would be tricky. It's like adjacent. Okay, never punished. Never punished. Outside of the witching I had to use. But I think even if I had to steal, I would have used the witching regardless. Maybe. I'm gonna check that last room and then off we go. I don't remember what this is. Would need a little bit of help, would need a little bit of setup. The start of the set to manually randomize hotbars, but then it would have a... Yeah. Yeah, you just do it by shortcuts. Okay, press steal. Just feels good to play, extremely responsive and snappy. Characters with melee charge attacks can usually parry and attack within 7 frames for releasing the attack. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Are you kidding me? Dude, what is this run? Like, this is reminiscent of a run I had in the past where I just kept getting no items constantly. I'm gonna have to play very carefully. Hey, Meijian, we are, but it's been a little bit of a tricky run. I mean, my Serenities are about to dive out, and I have 1 Serenity I have no item for, so it's getting a little tricky here. This run is getting a little tricky. Hope you're having a good day today. I need to figure my way out of this without using that Serenity, and not using a Magislate. Although if I get a Mimic, honestly, I'd probably actually use a Magislate. Not gonna lie. I'd rather go down a Magislate than go down the Serenity. I hope Picto will be fun gameplay-wise, says Astra. Since appearance-wise, it's not looking too good in my opinion. Yeah, I heard a lot of people talk about that, they don't like the way the graphics look, but I mean, you know, preliminary, beta version, so on and so forth. Oh, and I don't have good options, man. I can't fight the flower guys. They're bad. Oh. I gotta go with the steel gun too. I need to fight something with the steel up. But I have the game. I understand why people say that, and I think it's perfectly valid opinion. Personally, I do like the way it looks. It looks purposely cartoony. I'll admit, like, kind of what was shown in the game so far wasn't something that was appealing to me, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I don't know how it looks. I didn't pay attention to it, like the benchmark if it had it there, but. We're gonna have to really pull out some fighting skill here. Hey, what up, Cog? Welcome to the raid, man. Be fine. Okay. Welcome in, Cog, Michaela, Blank, Star Towers, Deleted Fox, the Cognitive community. Guys, you know what Cognitive was doing today? Conjurer, Palace of the Dead. How did that go? How did that run go? Hopefully it went pretty good. Cog is a good friend of ours, member of the community, does a lot of Pokemon Kaizo as of recently, but is still doing some Deep Dungeon as well. Be sure to check him out if you haven't. In a bit of a pickle here, so mind me. Or don't mind me, rather. I take that poison, dude. Okay, I gotta wait for my HP to come in. I really hope Square Enix makes POTD 2 and Dawn Trail with 500 floors where only the last 3 sets become challenging. I mean, I'll do it. We got the 170, which is new PB. Oh wow, that's really good. Look at you, man. Gaming. Hell yeah, you're doing good on that run. Proud of you, man. My seals, my stun is almost back up. Hey, welcome in, guys. First time here, I'm Andrew Stevenus. We are trying to clear Ninja on the Oceanic Data Center. I failed 2 weeks ago on 80, so we're back in here trying to do it again. It's been an interesting run. If you're kind of familiar with Deep Dungeon and you look at my palms, you'll see that things have been not the greatest at the moment. And I'm trying to figure out my way out of here. And it hasn't been a particularly bad run, it's just... no items has been kind of ravaging this whole file. Yeah, the Serenity's the one I'm more concerned about, Aurora. What's up, man? Hope you had a good sleep. Yeah, the raisings were kind of whatever, I just didn't pick them up. It's the Serenity that's concerning me, because I've just had too many no items. Thank God I got out. It's a good thing I had steel on. If I didn't have steel, this was... I was considering a Magicite here. No, bad pickups to the raising. Not surprising. That's kind of just heaven on high for you. I'm kind of banking on 71 to get it all back, but yeah, the lack of raising is just the lack of raising. No surprises there. English is my second language, so those names fly above you. Wait, what names? Oh, I see Cognitive. I call Cog MTV all the time. He loves it. He comes over here all the time. Sights. Dude, I already heard this song. I like it, but man, I already heard it. I don't know why my playlist is being very weird today. I think it already played the song too. It's like it's stuck on the same like 5 songs. And there's like 170 on the playlist. What's worst melee DPS on PvP or Heaven on High? Monk. Monk I think is the worst. Like, all the other ones are fine except for Monk. I hate everything. I have Witching. Oh, I didn't get it off. God damn it. Ay, ay. He's almost ready for that next one, yep. I really don't want to fight these without steel. I'm gonna try to bypass them. Watch me get a Mimic anyway, though. At least I guess I saw the Witching, so I can use it. Steel. Saw the Pumpkin. Chest first. God damn it. Try to landmine. Now I can Witching. Come on, come on. Oh my god. Run is almost over right there, man. Okay, full respect on the jellyfish. Really? You had to go the way I was going? Time is fine at least. I'm reminding you that Heaven on High damage is terrifying. I didn't expect to get hit that hard. I mean, I have to accommodate it for the lag here, but yeah, I didn't expect to get hit that hard. I have a landmine, but I don't have the thing I want to fight it with. Kind of annoying. I'm gonna watch my laterals here. I gotta pre-move for the AoE, otherwise I get clipped and I'm dead. Gonna slowly spin around it. wanted more than this one, but we take it. Ah, yes! Thank God! Got a surrounding. Max Rain, it's really easy for me to do. Like I was mentioned last night, it's very easy for me to pull off because of the way I have my settings now. I just go max distance right at the edge, no problem. It's like a surefire thing. I don't think she streams that long. I mean, she has to get... How many hours do you have to kick out? Like 10,000 hours or something? I mean, it's a lot of time. You have to remove off that counter. I mean, like 10,300 something. Broccoli. Okay, let's do broccoli number 1. Broccoli number 2 is going. Oh, he's not going this way. I don't want to Tenchi Gen yet because he's gonna pop this thing. I saved earlier now, so EU time. Oh, all you see now. That's fair. Rip. It's fine. I got you on these days when I do my EU friendly streams. He made a dent on the timer today. I think I saw 75. I think the highest I saw it was like 92 or something. A lot of hours. You love it? I know. I'm happy I'm on this time slot. I'm not gonna lie. It's a great time slot. We're at 92. That's awesome. Hey, look. The streamer opened up the ability to do so. I wouldn't put the blame on you. It is what it is. Good to support a damn good streamer and content creator. That's how I look at it. Yeah, exactly. Now I deal with the consequences of your... Yeah, you get to be a green goblin for the rest of your life. Bad. Or does it? I don't know if it feels bad. Maybe it feels great. The options aren't fantastic. Broccoli it is. There's a lot of plants over here. Potion. I may have, yeah. Don't aggro. That was kind of rude beating that. That was kind of rude beating that run off stream. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't. You know, the pressure was too high. I just wanted to shut the stream off and finish the last 3, so you guys had no idea what was going on. Yeah. Man, if only. I'll take the flower with me. Okay. Take this last room because I really need palms. That's not a palm that I'm gonna need. I might have tried to stop all the shenanigans, but one before it is so rude. Did you mix up the order of the words in your mind? Which one? Wait, what did I say? Thrill. I don't remember what I said 2 seconds ago. Alright, please no more no items. I'm tired of it. 9 tends to be a little bit higher in the no items for whatever god-awful reason. I hear a debuff. Okay, good. You know, Biff Tech, I was not gonna lie. I was like thinking like, man, I should probably not affluence. I want to affluence. I should probably not affluence because I'm gonna push a 69 no items on me. Whenever Governor said he was rude to beat that off stream. Oh. I don't know. What did I say? I said something along the lines of like, I did do it off stream or something. But I was being sarcastic because I disconnected on that run. Feels bad. Stream died and everything. I hate it. I hate when my stream dies. That's like the worst thing. It's so annoying for everyone. Alright, well. My limit. They are just nicely out of range. Great. What I read. Oh, what? Oh, you mixed up. Okay, gotcha. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. I think we're on the same page now. Come, man. I messed that whole thing up. I have a steal for the boss. That's a great. Is affluence no items real? I would say it's like confirmation biased. In my opinion, I would say it's more confirmation biased. Bivtech was the first one to mention it a while back, Aurora. That he always gets, well, not always, you know, but generally speaking, you see a no items on the 9th floor, and I see it a lot too. And but the affluence no items though. Wait, that's what you said. Affluence no items. I firmly believe in, because that's trash. Like every time I use affluence, I get no items. I think there's definitely some manipulation on the whatever thing is calculating this stuff. Nope. I thought you were going the other way. Wait, let me see if I. You know what I want to try to do? How do I? Oh, that's not it. Yeah, that. Wait, I can't bind it? Oh. Apparently I can't bind a tree. Okay. I wanted to try to see if I can run away from this thing, but I can't bind it. I always believed in affluence, altar, treasury stuff, but a confirmation bias to you. Yeah, like, I do fear sometimes when I affluence that I'll just get a no items. Like, it just happens way too often. More so on the higher floors, but again, it's like, it hurts me more on the higher floors, or I recognize it more in a job that's going to be way more in a world of hurt if I don't have items. Steals over here. Those chests by the walls, which I imagine would work in other deep dungeons, but this is the only place that has, like, you know, walls. You can get the chests through the wall, which is very convenient because you have a line of sight from the enemies looking at you. Okay, time for Serby. Look at the music. Pick up the pet tree and then to the next floor. Time is beautiful. I don't think I beat it in 8 minutes, or well, 7 minutes, but Ninja. Ninja. Okay, Serby. Oh, I didn't use my Kasatsu touch data. I'm just gonna commit to this. I'm only gonna do like 1 or 2, 3. Go. I forgot I can't do Tenshi Jin if I have Kasatsura. Come up too. But I'm bursting. I love these Shuriken Raitons. How many you got? 70? Let's go. 1 per floor at this point. Nom 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 nom. Okay, ninjutsu is capped, my bad. Wait for predator claws, there we go. That's how I wanted to do it earlier. Yeah, my steel is probably going to drop during this fight, but it's not a big deal. I just have to be more vigilant on my healing. Halfway there. Man, my strength wasn't at 2. Wouldn't have thought. Animation went off, but it didn't do anything. Nice. Okay, potion is down again, waiting for Predator Claw, and I'll do Tenshi Jin again. My trick is drifting away from the thing, though. I'm trying to do it, but I can probably do it early enough before Predator Claw comes down. Probably have to take that into consideration. I did not position this nicely. I was supposed to make that OGG to test using that one song, Days Are Going By Fast. Yeah, just remind me too, because I gotta find a nice spot to test it out. I want to do it on the lower floors, right? So, I mean, we're probably gonna get back into Palace or something at some point. Probably like I would say 2 weeks from now. Kind of hoping I finish off Dragon's Dogma soon. Maybe within the next 2 weeks. Frees up a little bit of the time I got. A little bit more deep dungeon. But I definitely want to do it on the lower floors, see if YouTube gets angry, and then I could decide from there. But so far, typically, like, if I play the song for like 3 floors or something, so it goes on for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. That's usually more than enough time for me to see if YouTube is going to be like, nope, that's a copyright. You know. So. Alright, Steel's about to drop. Shade shifting. Oh, I did the thingy too. I didn't do it alone. Okay, maybe I do an early Tenchi Gen. I think I can squeeze this in before he does the thing. Yeah. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna start getting back in line with my stuff. Oh, oops, not pushing it. We'll be fine, everything's fine. I am gonna raising into 71 with the assumption I'll pick up a raising in 71 plus. That's how I'm gonna play this. I always knew how to loop make OGG. I would have swapped it ages. Did I ever send you the links on how to do it, Aurora? I can't remember if I sent you like the method in which I have to do it. I could send it to you if you want me to do that. It's like a copy paste that I've been sending a whole bunch of people about just how I ended up doing it. It's basically just me using Audacity, the program Audacity, and then just fixing it up that way. I don't think... Oh! Okay, let me note this down. I'll send it to you when I get a chance. I'll note it down. Yeah, because I have a link to like the programs I use and stuff like that. So it at least gives you a starting point, and then you can figure it out from there. Or if you have questions, just let me know. OGG music. With Fubar using the game files to loop too. Yo, what's up, Nixandia? So I just steal from... I mean, you shouldn't be saying that, like, out loud, JCN, but, you know. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad here, but we're gonna go right into the next set. So, thank you guys for watching. 3 minutes for Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. What we're gonna try to do in 71, we're gonna try to do landmine plays in 71. I'm gonna raising, just so in case everything goes south, then I'll just go, like, normal. So that's what we're gonna do. So, BRB. Also, after this set, we're going to be showcasing the Tokyo Treats box. Right over here for the sponsor, which I'm very excited to show you guys. There's a katana in here, I swear. It's ninja themed, and there's a katana in here. Alright. So BRB, thanks for watching. See you in a little bit. Wait, this is the link, by the way. BRB. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I'm gonna put the link on YouTube too. Hold on. Tokyo. Toki. I think it works on YouTube. I'm unsure. I'm not really sure if it works on YouTube. You know what sucks about YouTube? You guys are great, by the way. It's just there's a limitation. There's a character limit on how much you can type in there, and man, does that kind of just really suck in general. Okay. Let's go. Mine left facility and ready in a couple. Nice. The one I got as a gift came in today. So. Okay. Here. Oh god, it's Catville. A lot of cats. What? Forgot what bind is again. I guess that's fine. Okay, that's 2 down. Found when my cats made their home. No, take him back. I don't want him. That's alluring. I wanted this as a mount, by the way, not the armored cat. Like the one in Eureka Orthos. I wanted it without the armor, but whatever. We still got a cat. So they kind of listen. Ooh, well. Well. That'd be so cool. It still would be cool. But like, they now gave us... It looks great with the armor. I'm not saying it doesn't look great with the armor, it's just I really enjoyed the whole blue lighting thing, you know? We get that last chest and then we'll nuke it. Why is there 2 of everything? What is wrong with this game? This is gonna be tricky. Very tricky. Oh, Jesus. God damn it. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Good enough. Conceal is here. Petri is here. A lot of cats. Please tell me. Oh, I had a good sleep. I had a good sleep. I did sleep, Raven. Thank you for caring. No, I got a decent sleep. Actually, funny enough, I'm like alert right now. Usually, I usually nap. When I start stream at 3 PM Eastern, that's usually my nap time. But I was like, I'm good, so... Okay, so I've landmine number 1 over there, and I've landmine number 2... No, that's alluring. Okay, I have 1 landmine I could utilize. The reason I need to mark these is because if I get a mimic, I need to use landmine. Well, I would like to use landmine. This is more the appropriate answer. We don't want a safety. That's a alluring trap. I will save that. Frailty. Steel. Alteration, sure. Is that a ninjutsu light counter? Yes. I haven't been suffering too much from, you know, Mudra's like actually lagging, but you will see visually Shuriken Raitons all day, and we've seen that many in 171 floors so far. Wow, I didn't actually get penalized here. Okay. One is a steel, which I used, right? Okay, I already have that open. This is here. Izora, hello. Is that a Magicite? God damn it. Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on. We're gonna be on this for a long time. Why? Why? Okay, you know what? I need a raising. I don't need anything else. Like, a raising is what I need, not these. But fine. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. This is thought. I would pop in and say hello. The quest for the lone hero is going well. Plus 30 to the full when doing 50 levels, and did the achievement for 0 to 50 of solo last night. Now prep for the last few floors, only 78, 69 my pool. And a few other runs to go to 99, but getting there, getting to 60 consistent. Good. Awesome. Nice prog. Thank you for sharing that, Nick Sandia. Love it. And we got 2 Magicites instead of a raising. Your videos have been a godsend over the last few days. I'm on 81, trying to get my first solo in Eureka Orthos. We actually just got raided by Nefsi on Twitch, and she is also on her first run going to 81 in Eureka Orthos as well. So good to hear that there are a number of people going for their first clear on that direction. And I wish you luck, and I wish everyone luck. Ew. Ew! Where we going? Real team? Frailty is useful. I'll see what I want to do. Tennis Cure. Finesse Cure. Got my solo cure a few weeks ago. Very excited about it. Let's go. We had a good time doing Orthos. Was that your first deep dungeon? Oh. Just Petri all the way up. Why not? Let me check what this is first. I don't know if I want to do the treasure room, though. I mean, there is a steal in there, right? That would be worth the effort. For my raisings, I used one here, I just haven't gotten one back. Wait, is that it? What happened to the top cog? I don't know how common this was, but on floor 50 to 30 to 50, I always had a full stack of intuition and one active at all time. That is extremely common. I had gotten Necromancer a bit before that, only lone hero to go. Nice! I like how there are a number of people where Heaven on High is kind of the last one. Only until midnight. I joined them late when I... Oh, gotcha. So did we prog? Did we win? P5 mechanics? Nice. Okay, good. Okay, I think I'm gonna clear the exit, but no fortune. I want the steal. People are tired. Midnight's late for most people, you know. You're doing Heaven on High first, Peppermint for Palace. It's good. You know Nixandia? I don't know if you know. That's how I did it. I initially did Palace, couldn't get through. I mean, it was the only content at the time. Did Heaven on High, got the clear, and then went back in, and then got the clear that one. Oh, you. We also get the bronze chests. Fresh steel, not gonna argue. I'll site the next floor for landmine plays, assuming the debuffs aren't bad. And Wallen, thank you for gifting a sub to the new Once and Future King, Queen, and Necromancer in chat. Appreciate that. And indeed, I am doing it on Ninja because Hyde is so beast. I love Ninja in general. I actually had a ton of fun in Eureka Orthos on Ninja, and I mean all deep dungeons. Even Palace was really good. Hyde, Heaven on High, BI, it is. It's really, really good. Yep. What he can pull off with it is so useful. There's not that much proximity. Good use. Again? Ooh, yes, my Serenities are back in order, bless. It is not a landmark. I like how the whole Suiton animation plays, then the Ghost aggroed. Welcome to High Ping. Okay. We tried making Ninja work in EO speed once, but it just wasn't worth it. But its utility is insane. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine, everything's fine. I'm too far away. Come on, hit him. I like how the deers bind, but can still get pushed out of the way. Okay. I can understand that Ninja is bursty, but it can still higher floors and strong autos. Yeah. I think I'm out of landmines. I didn't see what's in that other room. Oh my god, I you know, I didn't notice it the first time, Velvet. I noticed it there. Good lord. I messed that up. I might do a affluence altar on the next floor to see if I can pull some chat. I really need raising. My last chance to get raising, I need to make it count. Shit, I kind of made a mess of that. That is the last chest I had. Melee DPS is by far my favorite to play, but it eats so many of my potions. Wish we had a slightly more sustain or just potions in the market board. It does eat a lot of potions, yeah. I'm curious if they're gonna look into changing something with it, you know? I mean, I think the boosting it up from 15 to 30 was definitely a big help. I definitely see a lot less people kind of complaining about it or having issues with it, you know? I think they could still do more, as long as it's not broken. I think putting it on the market board is like my least favorite option personally. Oh, that is good. I don't remember what's in the other room. I wish there was a way to get sustaining potions without needing to farm. I mean, for me, like how I would like to do it is like, it's doing a universal at this point. I mean, can you imagine when the fourth deep dungeon comes in, that some of the serious runners are gonna have 8 slots taken up by just deep dungeon, you know? Like, I would like a universal potion, so that, okay, maybe you still go through the process of farming it, right? You still have to do deep dungeon, you still have to farm it, but like, you can just go to heaven on high, farm all your potsherds for like the other 3 deep dungeons. I think that would be not terrible. You still have to put the work in, but hey, at least you don't have to like go through like some weird spot to get it. That would be your dream. Yeah, I mean, especially for you, Aurora, I could just imagine. Feels really bad to lose a run, not just because progression, but you need to farm all over again. Yeah, I mean, I can totally see that. I mean, that's a problem that I try to not have happen, because I kind of caused myself a lot of issues in the past. So I always try to make sure I don't start a run unless I have at least like 900. So that way I never worry. If I'm under 900, then I tend to like go in and try to farm again. I should have done more with the landmine earlier. Stop. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do this. Nephilia. Had been around Shadowbreaker. Name was Megumi Nori. I remember Megumi. Switched servers once and switched games for a few years. Finally back to 14 and Deep Dungeon. Pretty hyped and super happy. I'm still streaming the good stuff. I'm still here. You know, Nephilia. I've been looking for the exit for a while. I just can't seem to find the exit, you know? It's just, every corner I look, it's just more deep dungeons, so... I'm still stuck here. It's really weird. Like, every time I get to the bench, it's just like, wow, I just go right back in. I don't know what's going on. But welcome back to 14. Good to have you back. And I hope you're enjoying the deep dungeons, which means you said a few years, which means Eureka Orthos is brand new to you, huh? You haven't done that one yet, or you're in the process of doing it? Just hits another... Yeah, exactly. Just opens to another deep dungeon door, yeah. It's so weird how that works. Site. Okay. Do I want to use the site, though? I alter. Maybe I find the altar room first. Go from there. This is why you steal potions from their bag when they're unlooking. Is that another treasure room? I hate everything. Like the third treasure room in 4th court. You know, that could have been a mimic treasure room. Oh god, wait. Why did I take so much damage? I think it's because of the trumpets, probably. God damn it. Okay, we're good. That's fine. Organs. Raising! Good. I don't want to check the other chests. Yo, what up, friends? How you doing? Doing great. I will try some more Q3. That's where I stopped at 180. Have it run at 120. Okay, gotcha. Alright, sounds good. Alter Affluence guarantees it, no bias at all. Well, I think Darebound had statistically found out that it is a thing, though. Well, not the Alter, but the Affluence is gonna boost the treasure room. Oh, I'm out. Have a witching. Can I kill this in 30 seconds? What? I don't know if I can kill this in 30 seconds. No, I'm not gonna bother. I think it's 3. Can you do wolves without palms? No. Well, I guess it's a matter of can you kill it? I guess you could kill it, but would you want to? No. I mean, I already had troubles with a steal. And the reason why it's a problem, Deathsin, it's more because it heals back. So the fight just extends longer and longer, and it does do a respectable amount of damage. That's why it's a really bad fight to try to do it without palms. But you would rather just fight anything else. You'll die so much slower. I kind of want to go because of time purposes, but I want to super. There's a chest here. Not worth it. I don't know if I check anything else in the treasure room. I think I go because of the steal. I think I take the win. I did get a raising. I might actually do another affluence and alteration here. More so because I am a little desperate for raisings. Really desperate for raisings. So I don't mind going to 0. Get this too. Just in case I get a no items. Which I don't. I get damage down instead. I get mimics and a witching. Okay. I like how that actually registered the high, but I still aggroed. Another reason I just played tank, I can stop the Fox cast. I would always die if he didn't. Yeah, I mean, look, it's an appealing reason to not go melee or healer or something, because you have to deal with Fox. And it's another thing to worry about. It's a strategy to have to work around. That's fair. I mean, look, if your destination is only like, you know, 1 or 2 clears, then maybe you just don't touch melee or healers. Nothing wrong with that. Whereas when you're you know, in the position of trying to do all the clears and everything, you don't have a choice. You gotta figure it out. Can't really complain about it. It's just, what am I gonna do about it? How many? 76. I'm averaging 1 Shuriken Raiton per 4. Pretty sure it's more than that, but... Add another 1. Okay, no other patrol. What's over here? Chest. And a deer? Really? I think you'd be this high. Affluence. Okay, my smaller issue here is I don't know if I kill a Mimic in 30 seconds. Especially with damage down. Like, it was a little iffy earlier. Now it's like even more iffy. I'm willing to try if I wind up an actual full burst. Then maybe pull up, maybe my Tenchi Jin comes back in and I do that way. I'm not gonna trick attack because I'll save it for... Well, I guess I could have just trick attacked. Eat my double attack. Love it. Okay. It's starting with Death Trap is actually a good thing, because I probably can, if it does pop out of here, I'll probably still have enough time to kill it. It's only been a week since clearing Heaven on High. Ooh, that's good. But now I'm considering trying out Palace. Do it! Palace is great. I really like Palace a lot. There's just something special about Palace, in my opinion. Oh, that's so worth it. Okay, let's see if I can get it again without hitting the Sager. Excellent. Just out of reach. I think I've definitely seen people be really more emotional about the Palace of the Dead clear than the other two. Even if it wasn't like their first time, you know? It just, Palace just, there's just something about it. I think it's because of the long floors, I think it's because of Behemoth and everything. It all adds up, but I like Palace. I mean, I'm biased to Palace. Very biased to Palace of the Dead, so it's, you know, kind of asking, you know, if you want a serious opinion, it maybe shouldn't ask me, because I have very good reasons why I like Palace of the Dead, but I'm gonna do another Atlas. 200 floors just sounds daunting. It's very daunting. And maybe that's why people get really emotional about clearing it, you know? It's like they passionately and genuinely understand that they just did something that is really, really hard, you know? Like, nothing about it defines as easy. And I think that's why it's so cool. And we're kind of talking about this a little bit yesterday, but there have been people that have come in here who, like, legit, you know, they don't ultimate raid, they don't savage raid like myself, but they still want to feel like they feel accomplished in the game, and they look at these titles as the goal to that, you know? And I think it's pretty cool. Yo, Blue Soleil, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Titty's my favorite because 450 is best. Looking floors are all deep dungeon. The Aida floors, what you talking about? Shooting at me. That's the exit. And that's Hippo grab. I think I pulled a Hippo because it might be blocking the exit in its proximity. I feel like I could get solo Palace of Dead, well, Palace. But with how rough Heaven on High, I don't know. Well, to be fair, the enemies in Heaven on High are definitely way tougher and they hurt way more than in Palace. So one way to look at it is if you train yourself in Heaven on High, you'll actually kind of condition yourself for something even more difficult than in Palace. Palace has its own difficulties and it has its own, you know, parts where it's very hard. But that's one aspect you're actually helping yourself with, in my opinion. Like, in the reverse side, going from Palace into Heaven on High, Palace does not prepare you for Heaven on High, in terms of how hard the enemies hit. It will prepare you for, you know, oh my god, 100 floors? That's easy. Like in your head, right? Because it's so much shorter. So, you're trained to do more of a marathon, now you have to do a sprint, and it kind of feels good. It almost feels satisfying. It's like, oh, I only have these many floors. I can join this no problem, you know? Difficult in different ways. You know what, Vaughn? Yeah, they could put the deep dungeon anywhere. I mean, obviously they kind of showcased that with Crystal Tower. They brought it back to like an ARR zone, so they could put it anywhere. As long as they have a good story, I guess, what they're gonna work with. But that sprints up a mountain, also true. I know I'm gonna miss Petrie's and Magicites. That's fair, but you know, maybe you warn yourself to Rages. You know, Rages, Pomander of Rage, is kind of the only Pomander that can actually clear 2 floors, not just 1. Technically, a Dreadnought can do it, but the problem with Dread and EO is that the floors are so big. And so the chances of you being able to actually take out and do a double dip is really low. Like, you can do it on the K floors. No way you can do it on 81+. So Rage actually, you know, it's one of the better ones. I had beaten Behemoth, I just need to not choke. Only way to find out is going in. And I hope the information out there, if you're looking at it, will help you out. Or just ask me questions. I love answering questions. As long as I see it. As long as I see the question. Which I apologize if I missed any chat. Yeah, Azure, yeah. Okay. Time to storm. Time to use the Pomander Storm. Okay. Enemies are not bad. My steel is running. I haven't seen a strength in a while. That's one thing. Flight is good. 2 seconds. 1 second. There's a trap. There is a thing. What do I have? Flight. Good. Oh my, it didn't go off! Oh my god. I saw Raiton go off and I still got a bunny. He was dead. This one is priority kill because it is proximity. I wouldn't want to use the conceal to get out of here. Even though it's kicking my ass. Oh! Oh my god, I got so thrown off. I was looking at the yak, and I didn't see the serpent shooting its AoE until it was in animation. I panicked. I was like, oh my god, did I miss the AoE? I'm gonna take care of it right now before it causes any more issues. Is Behemoth rough as tank? It can be. It's hard for me to like compare it to like, you know, machinists and so forth. I mean, personally, I think tanks are just a little bit harder, but it asks you to do things differently, you know? Like, you have to be a little bit more precise, you need a little bit of a stricter rotation. If you take something like Paladin, Paladin's definitely going to be the hardest of the four, in my opinion. Dark Knight's going to be the easiest of the four, which is such a funny quote because it used to be the hardest of, like, almost all of the jobs. And then they make one change, and now it's, like, one of the easiest, so... It'd be like that sometimes. That's I think the fun of this game and Deep Dungeon. You know, they're never going to modify Deep Dungeon and jobs to work in Deep Dungeon. Whatever happens in Raid happens in Raid. So they had to change. They made a change to Living Dead, the Dark Knight, in what 6.2, something like that, and it completely overhauled its Behemoth on Palace of the Dead. Just like indirectly, okay, all of a sudden Dark Knight's like so much easier now. Good. What you had to do before was insane. Yeah, so basically now, if you remember old Living Dead, Nephilia, it was like, okay, you use it, and then if you go to 0, you need someone to heal you back, right? In a solo format, you can't heal yourself back because you don't have a healer, so essentially it was just a pointless invuln. We still used it on Behemoth, but, you know, it was pretty, like, a really, really weird way to do it, etc. So now what happens is, when you use Living Dead and you go to 0 and you trigger Walking Dead, you then get the ability to make the HP back per hit, and basically in, like, what, 3 to 4 GCDs, you're back to the top by yourself, solo, and I think it's per hit, too. So you can easily heal yourself back so you don't die. It's almost like a Warrior Raw Intuition on steroids, kind of how I'd put it. Where's my... Okay. I couldn't find my arm's length, and I needed the arm's length to use it there. So I can avoid that. Yeah, it's really nice. It makes it very usable in lots of situations now. You can do it in landmines, etc. It's still tricky, but it's a lot of fun. I wouldn't want to pull another yak. Well, I could. Actually, I could. This is the spawn room. What's over here? Oh, Yeti. Let me do the Yeti first. How do you manage 2 ping? How do I manage with 220 ping? Look, all I can tell you is I'm trying my best. That's all I can tell you, Amy. I mean, I legitimately have 220 ping. I mean, if I really had to showcase it, but I think you can tell with, like, some of the animation stuff and everything. Hey, quick thanks. Thank you for the raid. In here earlier with the raid. Yo, what's up, dude? I'll get you the shout out in a little bit. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo if I'm in Final Fantasy XIV. I do some variety games as well. We're kind of going through Dragon's Dogma 2 on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays. Having a blast with that game. But if you want to know anything about Deep Dungeon solo, this is the place to be, I'd like to think. Welcome in. Killing Our Memories. Hello, how you doing? Let me get you that shout. I don't think anything is going to kill me. Shout out to Quick. How was your stream? What are you up to? 14! What are you up to in 14? We had a good time in 14. Guys, check out quick. Anyone who passes by here, they're good people, I swear. I feel like we're in such a nice little niche, you know, in the contents, and whenever anyone passes by here, they gotta know us pretty well, you know. Okay, nailed it. Perfect alignment here, kind of. We did a fixed showing of the roll actions. We did a show fixing actions. Fixing roll actions in the... Oh! So... Hold on. Okay, so like a podcast almost? So like a talk show? You guys were kind of like theory crafting almost? You gave potency to... Potency? So anytime you used it, you did damage to your friends. A very violent hug. That wasn't the best line of sighting, but we managed. I have arm's length back. I have flight on the next floor, and then I have one more after that to worry about. Okay, I pulled this at 23:13. So we're at 22:43. I need to arm's length. Actually, more like 22:45. I need to arm's length. Woking gave Tanks a damage buff. Oh my god, that'd be so good in Deep Dungeon. Go to arm's length right now. Might have been early. Might have been... Nope, not early. I'm gaming. If you were sent flying to someone for a hug, I bet it would do damage. I mean, depends, right? I had to kill everything here. Yikes. Oh, there's a serpent. I'd rather fight you than anything else. Do we know when Media Tour stuff is coming out? Kind of, sort of, Gandalf. So Media Tour starts May 15th. If I remember correctly, they are planning May 16th to actually do like a live letter in relation to like job ability stuff, so that might be where you see the job ability trailer. Now, in terms of content creators, I don't know. I don't know when they're getting access. I don't know when they're allowed to embargo. Maybe they already have access now, and then once May 15 comes in, you'll just see a flood of videos come into socials. Honestly, I wish I knew. But then, to be fair, I think if I knew, I'd tell you. Or rather, if I knew, I couldn't tell you. So, it's like a weird situation, right? Pretty sure I'd be under an NDA if I knew anything, but I don't. So that's what I can tell you, in terms of my knowledge of things. So I don't know. But if anything, May 15th is the magical day because they're starting it then. It's just I don't know when embargo happens. If it's on that date or, you know. And it's gonna be like, I think, what, a 2-week span or 1-week span of the media tour? Because they're going to different regions. So perhaps after that finishes, you'll see creators with stuff. I don't know. Again, I could be wrong, I'm not sure. Honestly, Swig, I wish I did. But I don't. I really... So, if anything, no matter what happens, you know, I will really try to put out a video talking about, you know, what I kind of predict with Viper and Pictomancer based on whatever videos comes out and whatever the other creators do. If I magically get, like, first-hand experience, then hell yeah, but either way, I'm gonna try to put something out there so we can have a interesting impression about the new jobs. That's what I would like to do. I would tell you if I'm invited. I would tell you if I wasn't under an NDA, so... If I was under an NDA, then I can't say a word. I guess your answer would be, like, no comment, right? So that's what I would say. I'm gonna take care of this line while I still have steel on, because I don't know what my other pulls are. Can't wait to try. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna get there. I don't know if I'm doing it first. For me, Way Wow, it comes down to what the kit is, you know? Popular question to me, what am I taking in first when the servers go up? I can't answer. Here's a couple thoughts, too. A couple deal breakers, okay? A couple deal breakers and a couple things that might actually sway me into the job. let's say Viper has like a shield, like, okay, hold on. Okay, let's say Viper has like a shield like Reaper, like a 30-second shield or something. That's huge. That definitely means like, okay, it's gonna have a really good mitigation. But then if Viper doesn't have a range pool for whatever reason, so it's like Monk, I mean, thinking about it in Deep Dungeon, that's a headache. So I probably go with Pictomancer. But then Pictomancer is interesting, right? Like, thinking about Behemoth on Pictomancer, if its damage is a little bit lower because it's a support job, it could have some, you know, it could make some decision-making for me if I take it in before Viper. If it has shielding, like Black Mage with Mana Wall, well, that might make Behemoth a lot easier, you know? And so there's, like, little bits and details of the job that if they put in or not could determine, you know, what kind of success rate I'll have, if that makes sense. So it's gonna be really interesting, so I gotta see what they got, and then I'll kind of make that decision. And again, that's why I would like to put out, like, something talking about it, from my experience. And then to try to translate it into, like, a Deep Dungeon solo format for people to digest. Hopefully I can get that out as fast as possible. That's what I'm hoping for. But I gotta wait for the information to show up. Thanks for the follow earlier, by the way. Aklorin, appreciate it. And also Killing Our Memories, thank you for that follow too. I don't have stun, so I need to mine this Yeti currently, and like aim for a line of sight here. Your first change will be Fem? Nice. Yeah, I mean, hey, we're all getting Fantasias, so change to your heart's desire for sure. Oh, I don't have a potion going? That's not good. Okay. I forgot about that line. Time should be okay. I think I'm gonna go to the next floor as is. I'm gonna use another Affluence and another Altar because I have one more chance to pick up more raisings, and I've only seen one, so it's gonna be tough. I feel like I got no items though, because that's just the thing you get on floor 9. Oh, shocking. Oh man, I didn't see this one coming. I guess I'm gonna see what the floor gives me first. Maybe I get lucky with Advantage Sight and just move on. I knew my fate walking in here, so it's fine. I mean, it's luckily I did get the Serenity, so I was okay with this. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can argue that I missed a couple chests. I could have had them, but oh god, oh god. Okay, well, didn't plan on that. I do not have space to kite. What the hell? Okay, at least we made it through the Hippograph. That's good. Hurt like hell, but we made it. Yay, Mimics! And it's guarding a silver. I think I can get through here. I didn't get the Mimic. There's a Griffin here, and that's the exit. Funny thing, as an Oceanic player, my ping was never that bad playing on NA. Really? That's interesting. I mean, it has to do with routing. I mean, the routing is going to be different, of course, right? So, that's good. I mean, I obviously have to use it on this floor, otherwise I don't get off the floor. It's just more like, am I doing something on this floor at all? Because 14, like, we're getting tight on time. Trying to debate on how I want to handle this floor. chests here. I don't know what I want to do. I'm kind of a little indecisive here. I'll have one more heal. God damn it, dude. I have no idea how I managed to kill the other one. Oh, I was hoping I would actually, get that one, but I didn't get it. Almost out of here. Steel. Okay, I'd rather have that on the boss. Okay, I pulled at 48. I need to make a note of that so I can get out at the pull-in. Oh, I don't have arm's length. Make it! I'm not gonna make it. Damn. Shit. I should have, like, teleported to the side. That kinda sucks. To get out of here without using that steel. I'm probably gonna have to pop the steel then. It's not a big deal, I did lose the strength. And I didn't have arm's length, so I kind of miscalculated that just a little bit. Pop the strength anyway. Shit. Yeah, I line of sighted it, so that's good. '81 to 90 is certainly tricky. Enemies are really tough. I mean, chimeras are definitely there to spook the hell out of you. Ay ay ay. Gonna look into a frailty situation at this point. Potentially re-up the strength as well. Frailty, I think, for sure. We'll see. Relax, dude. Stunning in a second. Oh boy. Yeah, frailty's almost certain at this point. I don't want the mimic. I think I got rid of all the hard enemies first too. Needed just a little bit more. It should be fine. Okay, let's go. Make sure I don't get this mimic. Alright. I'm probably going to frailty on the last 3 minutes. I think we'll be okay. In terms of like just the damage rolling out, because I think melee will do like 20% a minute. Like it's gonna be a lot. So in that case, I need only 4 minutes, which might be enough with what I have. I'll put a marker down. Last time I made that mistake, so I'm not gonna make the same mistake. This is my safe spot. Yep, that's my safe spot. I died last time on this boss only because I just positioned myself really bad. I don't typically like putting markers down because I find it distracting, but in this instance, it's gonna be a good visual aid for me because I don't want to repeat mistakes. That was the orb that killed me, the one right there on the left. I parked the boss right on top of it, I couldn't see it visually, and then I got dropped. Love Pirate, hello. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted because of our little shenanigans. What play are you going for first with Pictomancer? Okay, so, a little complicated answer, but here's how I'm gonna plan to do this. Depending on what job I end up deciding to go when the servers go up, the very first thing you'll see me walk into once I'm in the game, we're going Heaven on Hot. Now, again, what job I'm taking in, still kind of a debatable thing, I don't know yet. Have to look at what it is. Let's assume that I clear on my first go. We get to celebrate a world first, or maybe at least a world second or something like that. I'm going to ask chat, and I'm going to check the Discord to see how people are doing. In terms of what's available, what have people cleared, so on and so forth. I will go to the deep dungeon that is not claimed. So, it could mean, you know, maybe no one cleared on Pictomancer yet, so I go Pictomancer. Maybe House of the Dead Viper is the only one people haven't done yet, I go there. So that's going to be higher priority. So, like, you know, it could be Eureka Orthos. Well, actually, Eureka Orthos Picto might be hard because I have to level it up. But let's just worry about that later. Yeah, it will come down to that. Now, if let's say I finish Viper or whatever the job is, and all the world firsts are taken. Everyone got a world first. All the jobs are done. Boom, boom, boom. My order of Deep Dungeon is going to be Heaven on High, Palace, Eureka Orthos last. Now, it is a little bit of logistics too, because I will use Palace and Heaven on High to level Viper and Pictomancer to get it to 81. Assuming I believe it should unlock it. It should unlock at 80. So I need to get it to 81 to get it to Eureka Orthos. But it'll be Heaven on High, Palace, Eureka Orthos. I'm gonna assume that 300 floors of Deep Dungeon will get me to 81. So there you go, that's the very long answer to your question. Yeah, I mean, I am not in a good position. I mean, I'm sure some of you guys have probably done a lot more content in the game than I have. I'm not in a good position to prepare like quests to get boosted XP. Like what I used to do back in Stormblood, when Stormblood released, I lined up all the Beast Tribe quests, you know, unlocked the job, which was Gunbreaker and Dancer. We unlocked the job, used all my Beast Tribe quests to boost up the XP as fast as possible, and then I was able to go straight into Deep Dungeon. I don't have much to work with. I have to see if I can unlock anything, but I don't have much to work with because, yeah, I barely did Tribe Quest. So I may not have a fast way to get to 81. And again, in the scenario where I finish Heaven on High Viper Picto, and the only thing available is Eureka Orthos, it will be a little bit of an issue for me. Just a little bit of an issue. Just like I'm losing steel, so that's going to be an issue too. Hold on. I'm going to have to kite a little bit here, and I need to pay attention to my HP. My strength is now down 2. It's going to be... I'm going to try to see how our time looks after this, because I think we're okay on melee. Don't want to take any chances. If I can fall under 20% here, we might be okay. I need to fall under 10% in a minute. I need to do more than 10% a minute. I should be able to do 10% a minute. I'll have one more full burst. Okay, I think we're okay. It's just I'm just gonna finish with like 30 seconds left, but it'll be fine. I think. I don't have heals. Yeah, about 30. Okay. Alright, let me catch up and chat here for a second. Nice. It was close, but we got there. Okay, let me catch up and chat because I had to focus in on that last bit after my steel dropped. Boja should work. But ugh. I did Boja for like Sage. I bid Boja for like my other character. Oh, ugh. I don't want to do it again. You'll have another trick too by the very end. Yeah, Minerva. Yeah. So I was pretty confident with that one. When doing deep dungeons, when do you normally use strength and seals? Like at the start or... Okay. So a lot of times in the higher sets, Zero, I will open with a strength. I really will be so conservative with steals. It's really hard on DPS because you know things are going to kick your butt, but I really try to hold the steals as much as I can because they're valuable. You know, if you go 0 steals, what are you going to do? So usually I open with strength and like keep it at 2 the whole time, so I don't overcap the strength, and just ride like 3 steals if I get it. Of course, unless things get a little difficult or like, you know, we're in a tough situation, I'll try to steal. If I steal, I try to make the most of it. Fight through as much as I can. You got to make the most of those palms. Also, I wish waymarkers could be saved for deep dungeons. Remaking waymarkers for Orthos boss. I mean, also for Godfather. People like the markers in Godfather too, and on Onra. People put markers in Onra. Yeah, I was a little surprised when I started using markers and they implemented that system that you couldn't save it. Kind of sucked. I hope they do that. Like to me, it seems like such a little thing to add in. If you're players like myself who just do this content, I mean, I would just load up my thing with markers. I mean, I would love it because I can showcase it to you guys, But yeah, I wonder if that's something that just gets overlooked. To me, it's almost like just a switch. Um, I level Boja in 6 characters. Are you still alive? Wouldn't Wondrous Tales turn into frontline and one leveling get me? That's a good thought. Irritable Penguin. I haven't done Wanderer's Tales for like 5 years. So maybe I can set one up. Astra on YouTube says, it's beefy XP now? Ooh, so I should be able to set one up from the week before, submit it, and then do another one, right? Because you can at least have like a 1 week grace period, is that not right? Yeah, okay. That is a very good consideration. And I'll just use it on the job I didn't take in first. Half a level. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna try to keep this in mind. Thanks for telling me. Astra says, is the keeping palms at 2 a good tip for POTD as well? A lot of people will suggest yes, Astra. I mean, score runners will. I think in general, not like for sure. I kind of like keeping my rages available at 3, more so because they are rare as hell. So that kind of plays into it. Flight's at 2, strength's at 2, steel's at 3, depending on the job. Yeah, like rages at 2 is arguable. I mean, for score runs, I'll keep rages at 2, but for a clear run, I prefer to cap it because to me, a rage overcap is not as bad as like a Petri overcap. Because what can you do with a rage overcap? You can fortune and then clear the rest of the floor. You get some chests back, right? It's not as devastating, I think, as a Petri. Not to mention you still have to walk over and kill things. That's why I kind of like rage at 3 sometimes, but does any deep dungeon still stress you out anymore, or is it just second nature? Orgo and Zunbill. Hey, thanks for those follows. I will get stressful situations. I think Eureka Orthos is still one that I'm not very comfortable in. Like, floor 80 is still a boss that I kind of get a little anxiety on, because it's just there's a lot of ways to make a mistake on that fight. Floor 99, I'm gonna tell you, Piri, when we do 99 on Orthos, like, I try to verbally, tell you the mechanics, like, okay, elemental coming in, check my elemental, go over here. Honestly, I do that so I can keep myself in check, because I feel like if I just make one error there, it's all over. So that helps me get through there without too much of a panic or too much of an anxiety situation. But you can basically get 2 in a week plus Rolos. Okay. That might get me a free level. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. That's pretty simple. It won't take too much time either. Okay, sounds good. Alright, guys. We are not going to hit an ad, but we're going to have a live ad. I'm excited. So we're doing Ninja today. And we have a sponsorship with a really cool company called Tyoko Treats. We're doing it right now! Perfect timing. We're doing, we have a sponsorship with Tyoko Treats brand, and I think we're in month number 5 or 6. They've been so nice to us. A lot of the community has like the snack boxes. It's a Japanese snack box sent from Japan with a lot of very limited edition Japanese snacks and stuff. So as part of my partnership with them, I will per month do a explanation of the box that you guys will be able to order. And I'm the type of person who will really, really love to endorse and talk about a product when I really, really like it. Like a lot of times we'll talk about games and stuff, and I hope like it kind of pushes off the fact that I'm like passionate about it. Even if we're not sponsored, it's not whatever. Like I don't want to kind of be like fake to you guys. I don't want to like show like some awesome product and I'm like I never use it. But these I've been going through these boxes is so good. So we got a little thing. So please just have a little patience. Check it out if you're interested. Great. If not, we'll wrap this up soon. So we'll do a little spiel. So here's a little intro video, of like kind of what's in it, and we'll talk about the box that I have that you guys can get to. So check it out. You heard me like doing the little shaky. Okay. Where's my camera? Oh, I didn't have the camera up. Oops. There we go. Wait. Oh, it didn't save my images. I put images up here and didn't save it. That's unfortunate. Oh, enjoy the bad blue screen. I've seen your clear guides a few times, but you have ever considered doing a score run tutorial? I've thought about it. I mean, Finn has done so many of them. I've explained scoring on my score runs, but yeah, I'll keep it. I'll take it into consideration. This is how the box looks, guys. Right here. This is how the box looks. Minus the terrible green screen. I don't know why my green screen's bad at the moment. Wait, maybe if I increase the lighting. Hold on. A little better. All right. So when you open the box, you get all the cool stuff in here. They give you like a little social media thing. They also have the booklet, which just fell out, which gives you actually a description to everything. Because a lot of these things are sometimes in Japanese. So you get like an explanation of the stuff in it. So like for example, here you go. This is a good example right there. Ignore the green screen. So like even though it's in Japanese like text and stuff here and like over here, you get a nice, really clear explanation of what's in it. And then also like if you have like allergy concerns, it'll give you like kind of the general ingredients in there, so it's really nice. I think the coolest bit of it. So the thing with this box, it's themed as ninja. It's a ninja themed box. So you can see in the front cover. So it's very appropriate that we're doing ninja today. I did not plan this. This was not planned. I didn't realize it was ninja themed when I set up ninja to be today. And like one of the coolest products in there. Check this out. It's a candy, and it has a. I didn't even realize it has a ninja star. What's this foam? Oh, it's like a paper ninja star. Badass. Candy in the katana. Pretty cool. Then you have they always put in Kit Kats, which actually this is the one I'm going to try today. This is I believe a chocolate orange Kit Kat. I don't know if it's in English. Oh, it is. The chocolate orange. There you go. Candy Tana. Looking forward to it. Yeah, you like orange flavor? This thing has a lot of grape in it. There's a lot of grape sesame stuff. Like these two are like grape candy. So this is like grape mints, and then this is I think like a grape type of hard candy. Hard. Yep. And then they always have a ramen here. They always have like a ramen that they have. This one is a spicy ramen. I'm sure everyone can read what that is, but it's a spicy ramen. So all of that is included with here. There's also a drink that they usually put in here. I think this is let me check the booklet. There's the drink right there. It's a nice drink. Hold on. This one is, there we go. We actually had the page open. Apple juice. Gold Neputa apple juice. Right there. That's what they have. Spicy, no thanks. The spicy ones weren't too bad. So also this is like really cool. So there's like really interesting things. I think what I like a lot about it is that you get a lot of items that you probably don't see normally. I mean, I know people can probably get some of these things locally, but they're all usually limited edition. They're all very unique. I mean, like last time we had like the fizzy candy stuff, which was really cool. So, but today I'm gonna try the Kit Kat, because I think that's probably the more unique flavor I've seen so far. It's the chocolate orange. Let me try that. All the drinks have been good so far. Yes, they have. A lot of them have been good. That I went with. Yeah. ASMR bag ripping. The New Year's red bean. Oh yeah, the New Year's red bean paste donut. Was that the one I ate on stream. That was so good. So this is what it looks like. That's the packaging. They come in individual, like small 2-packs. I don't know if it's gonna focus. Focus. It's not gonna focus. You love red bean. I love red bean ice cream. Red bean is really good. So yeah, so a lot of their themes are like they're very different. So each box can be very different from each other. So like if you want to get this one, you'll get what I'm showing you. If like you want to chill or you do like a couple months of subscription, you might come in with like a thing. Like the past 2 months were all Sakura themed. So a lot of cherry blossom stuff, a lot of strawberry. It was really, really good. Oh, that's good. Right off the first bat. You don't really see too much differently. There's an orange essence to it. It's strong. It's nice. I think this might be the best Kit Kat I've had. The green matcha one is really good. This might be the best one. Beartech, if you like orangey stuff, this is gonna like kind of punch you in the mouth with the orange. It's nice. I love matcha. And I'm not too into like too sweet. This isn't too sweet. Good. Okay, there you go. Ninja theme. Also, the other thing, the last thing I'll mention here, which is really cool. Aside from the information they give you about what the products are, they tell you kind of some really cool cultural information about like the theme, some history. Obviously, with this one, they obviously have to go into anime, so you get some Naruto mentions, Demon Slayer, Hell's Paradise. Then you got the explanation of the Kit Kat right there. So it's nice and informative. Good products. So each time you guys use the code, you get a $5 USD discount. I will get a commission per order. I get $20 per commission. It's really, really a good deal. So anyone who gets it, you guys are amazing. It is per order. So for example, if you order 1 month's box, I get 20. If you do a whole year, I get 20. So I'm not gonna dictate how you guys want to order. That's just the fact. That's just how it goes. Last bit is shipping. One thing I'll warn you guys, a good and a bad. So their shipping across the world is uniform, generally speaking. From them to you, it's like I think everyone pays like close to like 12 US dollars, $12.50 US dollars, even if they go to Europe, Japan, everywhere. The issue is that it comes down to your customs. So sometimes you have to pay an extra fee for customs, which they don't know about. Like they're not going to keep track of every country. So it's one thing you do have to be just a little bit mindful for. We had a small issue with one of our community members who got charged a little bit higher than they should have. It actually resolved. Like they fixed it later. But yeah, just be mindful of that if you're not sure. Like we're in America, I'm in America, so I can at least assure you that we're not paying extra custom. You're just paying $12.50 or $12.75, whatever it might be. Your other country, Europe, so on and so forth, not 100% sure. We've had people order from other countries, so just bear that in mind. But yeah, that's all the information. So again, we'll put the link in chat. The support is tremendous. I like this has probably been the best sponsored product we've had on stream. For the time I've been doing it, like it's been so cool. So I really, really like these guys. I hope I can keep working with them. They said the code is kind of a lifetime thing. I have like a deal with them for I think the next like 4 more months, and hopefully they can extend it again. Might come down to like how the community does, but we'll see. But yeah, there you go. That's the sponsored segment for Tokyo Treats, and it's much appreciated. You guys had the patience and listened in and everything, so thank you for that. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's bring it back into the game here. Yeah, good stuff. I really like it. Every box that's come in, we've like wiped it out. Like I've wiped out every single box that has come in over time. I mean, a lot of these don't expire too long. Some of them do expire in like 2 months. Like sometimes it's the shortest because it's like some of them are pretty fresh, so it's kind of cool. You're not getting something that's like manufactured, and some of them are like candy and stuff, but they're like really good products. So I still have the ramen from the last one, but everything usually goes quickly. Yeah, like what I've been doing, we've been doing like waiting for 2 ramen to show up and then having both of them at the same time and then doing like a taste comparison between them. So we do like 2, 2, and 2. That's been a lot of fun. But yeah, so yeah, there you go. Tokyo Treats. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you for watching. We are gonna go right into the floor. That is the ad. Instead of me hitting 3 minutes of ads, that's our ad for the stream. So we are good to go with ads. We won't see one for an hour. We'll hop right into the next set. Let's go into 81. Now, here becomes a dilemma. A dilemma. I have 1 raising. So think about it for your own run. With Heaven on High knowledge, so on and so forth. Where are you using the raising? I think I'm going to try to get through here without the raising. And it's gonna be terrifying, but I think having a raising for 91 to me is more valuable than having in here. But I have to play very, very carefully. So the run could end on this set, or not. Thinking of my history, I do feel like I die more often in 91 than I do in 81. But I have to play very carefully. So we'll see how it goes. So yeah, think of that for yourself. Like, what's your decision? I mean, I know, for a first-time runner going for the title, I would suggest use it here. Get the experience. It's okay if you die in 91. But who knows? Maybe you've been to 81 like 10 times and you want to get back to 91. So you do. I use direct hit determination. That's what I use. Yeah, direct hit determination is what I use. Thanks, Sarah. I want to save it for the shop tea. Yeah, honestly, that's not even a joke. That's not even like a joke. That's a serious thing because shop tea and OC is tough. Last time we were here on Warrior for a charity run, I died to a shop tea because I just didn't move quick enough. So I think from like the super math experts in like who did a lot of number crunching, they did say determination's pretty good. Direct hit is there because interesting bit of info, Perry. Palace of the Dead is Heavensward content. Heavensward did not have direct hit when it was created. So you actually have a base 0% chance of direct hit in Palace of the Dead unless you use food. If you use food, now you have direct hit by like 2%. So it's something that's interesting. I just use the same food. Food is also not really going to be the game changer for your run. So you can go without food. Look, people have cleared. I've cleared on a free trial account. And when you're on a free trial account, I mean, you could craft if you want to, but you're really not going to have great food options. So you can clear without food. I mean, the extra HP is nice. It's fine. But it's not really, like, super essential. However, if you have the accessibility of getting food, it is a good thing. The HP is really nice, and some of the substats really nice. Yes, that's what I was told. Tanks and healers don't have base direct hit, so if you now use food with direct hit, you're giving them like that 2%, 3% direct hit. That's based on their base stats. I actually didn't know that a while ago before someone told me. I didn't think of it that way. I just thought like, okay, Heaven on High up, but tanks don't have base direct hit. I mean, if you look at the gear when you set up your relics, you can't put direct hit on it, right? You usually meld in direct hit if you want that, if that's a thing. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't raid, so I don't know. But, stuff like that, so. Alright, let's go in. 81. No raising. I'm gonna try to keep the raising unless it looks like I'm basically about to die. It's not my preferred method, but we'll do it. Be careful. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm gonna be careful. Yes. I gotta wait for these apes to probably start doing their thing. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I feel like petrifying this floor right away. That's what I feel like doing. Because I do not have good options here, nor do I even have any place to kite. God, stop being jerks. Ow! Chimera's here. Where are the chests? This is where Ninja is gonna be OP, by the way. This is precisely where Ninja's gonna be OP. I get 4 kills here. With only 1 patrol, I think I'm gonna try to kill these first before I nuke it. Okay, don't see the patrol coming in, so that's good. Transfer's out. Ooh, maybe I could get that off. No patrol. Still no patrol. Still no patrol. I can't tell. I couldn't see if there's a patrol. Okay, no. This is an 81. Have you ever seen one? It's an interesting start. At least I don't have overload of patrols. That's the only plus side. Speaking of, okay, I should be safe in this corridor from the gorilla. Need to be very careful here. I think if I fight him here, I should be okay. I'm gonna bring him right here. Wait for that thing to come in. I should be able to dodge ram force, etc. If that thing aggroes me, I'm dead. Drag your voice in. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the gorilla to get out of here. So I want hiding room. Good. This is not gonna be a fun fight. Chimeras are way better. I need a second to kite so he can get back into AoEs again. Once he gets back into AoEs, he's gonna be kind of start casting to it back to back. It buys me some time to survive. Nice dodge. No, it's too far. So Shuriken has a longer range, but it's too long for this situation. Feels time always moves faster. I think it's just because you're focused in, you know? There's not much, like, kind of, like, thinking and, like, waiting around for things. So, yeah. Everything kind of just goes just a little bit faster. Not to mention the fights are longer. I don't think you notice the fights are longer than it was in the previous set. Because you're so focused on not dying. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. I'm one crit from dying. There's an ape right next to me. Noted. Alright, I note that there's 2 apes in that first room up top, which I don't think was the exit. There's apparently apes next to me, so there's that too. There's a gorilla running around. Right there. Good. I'm not gonna like the next couple rooms because I'm not gonna have very much room to actually kite around. A steal is probably going to happen, but I did get rid of a lot of enemies before I had to do that. So that's the plus side. There's a chimera, but I don't like fighting in between apes. Sight's kinda nice though. I might try to do this though. Gotta be very careful. At least I don't have to worry about the patrol for a second. Because the patrol is going to the far way. Okay, I think we're okay from the chest thumps for a while. Ow, that's a crit! Do my shield. Okay, I actually got out. Do I want to check that chest? No. No. The chimera is blocking it. Oh, we got through one floor. Got through one. That was not comfy. Hmm. Good music and no debuff? Ooh, no debuff. And a steal. Okay, very good. That opens a lot of doors for me right now. Nothing here. If I did, it's an immediate steal. Again, ninja advantage there with the hide. Big help. Watch the swipe. Got it. Mini tutorial, but we'll do it on this floor. So the Gozu, it sights. It does that first swipe into the Hex. The Hex will kill you if you look at it. Actually, more specifically, it turns into a pig and then kills you because it eats pigs. Swipes coming in. Now we're in kind of a little bit of a dangerous scenario here where he's just going to melee a handful of times. If I didn't have steel, this would be pretty tricky. We do have steel, so it's okay. No tutorial. Just have a good time. No, it helps me, honestly. That redeem there is there for a purpose, so I don't mind. Flight is really, really good here. This? Okay, so the ape is sight. The Mentega's sight. One thing we like to do with the Mentega, the moment I pull it, it's gonna jump, and then I'm gonna dodge LOS like this. So it kind of prevents it from doing its double attack as it gets to me. Now, something worth noting that I kind of discovered a little bit more recently. Use Cardia, you got it. Something I discovered with the Mentega a little bit more recently. If you If he does his gap closer and you run away from him like this, he will probably not get the second attack off, I would say with normal ping. If you do that to a Garula, it will 100% get the second auto off. I think a Manticore is also in that category. And the main reason, from what I can understand, is because their hitbox is just bigger. So they reach you. Whereas the Mantega is just a smaller hitbox, so it doesn't reach you from that distance. So it still would be good practice to pull and then LOS to avoid the follow-up attack. Especially if you plan to fight a Gorilla or a Manticore. Time to panic? Wait, why am I panicking? Oh, I see. The stream, I saw, the stream dipped a little bit. Okay. I'm okay, I think. I think it's okay now. Is that what you noticed, Evan? Harvestella music? It's really good. You're noticing? Okay, yeah, I'm looking at my bitrate. It dipped a little bit, but you seem to be okay. Like, wait, what, did I do something? That's the first thing I thought, but... Yeah, it's in red, but it's sitting at... I think it should be back to normal now. Just had a little bit of a hiccup. I see the Garula. Man, okay, so if you don't know, if some of you guys didn't watch yesterday's stream, I disconnected at 97 on Black Mage, and we almost had a chance to clear. So we're kind of still, like, it's very kind of, you know, fresh in my mind about the thing, so... Hoping it doesn't do it today. Hey, Tinny, how you doing? Okay, good. Yeah, it looks like it's fixed now. I'm looking at my OBS for that, too, so... Thank you. Thank you for your patience. I didn't feel it in-game. So that could be an OBS thing. And you better believe, man, if I was lagging in-game, oh my god, I would have felt it. It didn't seem like I was lagging in-game. Doing good? Good to hear it. I hope you have a fantastic Monday. Just trying to keep myself alive here. As long as I can, because I am not running a raising on purpose. Unless things look really bad. And you know what's tough? I wouldn't have as much response in the game if something really hits the fan and I have to react. Because there's a delay with usage. I guess I do you. Floor, 138, and finally back to 9. Yo, let's go, dude. Music's very pretty. This is from a game called Harvestella. Harvestella came out like 2 years ago. Square Enix game. They actually advertise it as like a farming sim with JRPG. Almost like Harvestella-ish. In my opinion, it's a lot more JRPG than Stardew. But I liked it. I like the JRPG part a lot. So I really enjoy the game. Action battle. Yo, what up, Magnus? Thank you for the raid. I think all my mods are sleeping, so I'll get you the shout in a little bit. Welcome in, everybody. Angels Demon is here doing some Heaven on a High Ninja Solo on the Oceanic region, which means we get a lot of high ping shenanigans. You can see at the top of the chat, we are actually at the top of the stream, the window. We are monitoring how many times you see a Shuriken Raiton animation glitch, and we've seen a lot of it. And also, I am not running a raising on purpose, because I'm trying to save the one raising I have into 91. And I'm a little kind of, you know, keeping myself playing very carefully at the moment. Welcome in. Apologies if I'll be slow on chat. Deep dive to high rate. Yo, what up? We had a good stream over there, man. Always a pleasure to see you. Magnus is a wonderful friend of mine. I like to say he's my famous actor friend. He has done some acting stuff, which is so cool. He's a cool dude. You don't get to say that very often, you know? No. I'm gonna check the last room. Survival takes top priority. Yeah, you guys, look, you guys have been here long enough. Y'all get it. I try my best, but y'all get it. Which is that's we're not we're not going there. Which is very respectable, and I appreciate it. but it's kind of a balance. I still want to obviously chat with you guys. Just sometimes the situation does not present itself in this game. Shout out to Magnus while we're loading into the. Wow, another crab treasure. Nice. Okay, this is kind of screaming a Magicite. But I'm gonna debate on that first. A lot because I'm losing the steal here. I mean, I could re-steal, but... It's like Rune Factory, but leans more into RPG than farming. Rune Factory? I never played Rune Factory. Gotcha. I mean, it's not too bad. My options are not bad at all. I might actually try to fight this. Even with my steal going down. This, I mean the floor, not this specific enemy. Completely unrelated, but have I watched... No, I haven't had a chance to. I think I would like to, but I haven't had a chance. I haven't played any of the Fallout games. I just never got into that franchise, so nothing against it. But I think I'd like to. Rune Factory is like an anime Stardew Valley with more in-depth story and a bigger focus on combat, though not a great one. Oh, gotcha. I think Kyrie, one of my moderators, like really liked that game a lot. I might strength here. I will. So let's see if the thing I was explaining about the running away from the Mantega is going to be fine here. We'll see. I'm going to run directly back. Yep, no extra hit there. Fairly consistent because he has a smaller hitbox. If I do that on a gorilla, forget it. Not happening. Oh wow, mount. Oh, I'm so happy I fought through this war. Damn. I might try to check if there's anything else here. Was that 4? That is a low kill count. See any gold chests? Going. Was it flighted? No, I didn't flight. 4 is like the bare minimum you can get, and we got a 4 kills, so that's huge. That man, I was debating on doing a match slate too. Glad I didn't. I'm gonna flight now. Rune Factory is one of my favorite series ever. So much fun if you like farming simulators, monster catching, and Zelda-like exploration. Is it co-op or single player? Rune Factory was made by the same studio that did Harvest Moon, actually, the first 3 at least. It says Astra on YouTube. Yeah, now I get this for. No ability's not good. Like, it's definitely a steal or die kind of situation, because I'm on Bloodbath. And my options aren't great. I wouldn't want a Serenity on a one. I can't hide either. I wouldn't want a Serenity on a flighted floor, nor would I want to nuke a flighted floor. More than likely, I steal and just try to fight with the steal on. That's I think my current plan of action. I will do. There's single player? Gotcha. Wait. I want to try to get out of here first. See what else we got going on. Not a good room to dodge a patrol either. Not Frailty, only because I have Strength on. I think a Frailty and a Flight may not be the best option, only because 3-minute Frailty, I might be out of here fast enough. I could use that on another floor, maybe to also mitigate a Steel usage. So like, if I don't want to use Steel, but I use a Frailty instead, I'd make the most out of the 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the Frailty for now. Not a terrible idea though, especially in abilities, and I'm sitting on 3, so overcapping Frailty could kind of suck. But in this case, I will save it for another situation. Also, nearly all the openings of the Rune Factory games are bots. Ninja and Reaper on both ends of the ability spectrum. Yeah, I have nothing on Ninja. I'm basically not even a 60 Ninja. I'm like a rogue at this point. No patrols. Not good options though. Just Ryujin. That's all I got. Oh no. Okay, that's tough because I don't like fighting Ryujin. So now, you know, Dessen, like the idea of a Frailty is possible because I have Ryujin. I could be out in 1 kill. The Ryujin's for like hell. So we'll see what I want to do here. Yeah, I might. I have Witching. I think I'd be willing to use a Witching first, unless I needed another kill, then it won't be bad. But the Steel will go a long way, though. What I might try to do is I might try to do some of the damage, see how it looks, and then if I get dipped really low, then I'll Witching and try to clean it up. I do want to delay the Witching. I don't want to use it right off the bat. I want to use it a little bit, like, deeper into the fight. Alright, let's go for it. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna hover over the Witching, just in case. Get behind to bait elbow drop. Better move out if he does it. Well, dodging helps, that's for sure. Get the elbow drop there. Okay, I need a little time here. Get some HP back. He's gonna get into like another set of fire water, so I'll buy some time that way. Look, in the grand scheme of things, this does look like you're losing so much damage running around, but at the same time, this is survivability, right? It's making me last longer. Okay, that was a lot better than I thought it was going to be, but I was disconnecting a lot of his double attacks, so if I can get more of his, like, less double attacks in between his fire water, I have opportunities to do damage, and that's what I was aiming for. Have I found OC paying really detrimental? Really detrimental? No. Detrimental, yes. Definitely spots in which, I'm gonna flight. Like, my brain is already adjusted to have to get out of AoEs a lot faster than I am used to. Does that make sense? So we do have to do that. Which sometimes I would be willing to last, like right at the last second to move out. But yeah, that the gradual effect of like having your potions and your pomanders activate slow, that adds up over like, you know, 100 floors. I mean, you're losing seconds every time you use a pomander, every time you open a chest, every time you what do you call it? Use a potion, etc. So all of that kind of adds up a little bit, so you're kind of bleeding time. But again, it is detrimental, just not really detrimental. I was expecting more Mudra Clipping, but I haven't really experienced that at all. I would say the experience on Machinist was definitely far worse. Because Machinist is like, a lot of times you want to double weave, and you just can't even double weave, period. Like, double weaving is just out the window. And that just feels really bad. You know, it just feels really bad. Ninja, I still feel pretty effective. Those insane autos, yeah, they're tricky. I gotta come back and get the strength at some point. Oh, wait. So let's clear the Mantega. Let's worry about the Shinzei that's going to be coming back at some point. And that's with steel. Oh, the other one, Sero, that is noticeable. If I have to do LOSing, like with a White Mage or a Flan, I have to move sooner than normal. So I can make that adjustment, but it is a lot tougher. Still doable, but tougher. Again, detrimental, yes. Really detrimental? It could be debatable. It could be debatable. I mean, it's like I'm making a lot of adjustments, which you may not expect from everyone to make the adjustments, but I'm able to hopefully make those adjustments. Gonna pull the elephant. So I don't have to deal with his AoEs. Especially with the higher ping, could be a little bit worse to deal with. I think the Shinzei is coming back, so I need to make a note of that mentally. I'm gonna watch him, I think. Heal is dropping. I don't have I'm not healing. He didn't come this way. Okay, I pick up the strength. And then I go. So now I don't have the steel, but rather the steel is gonna drop. So I think I'm gonna probably look into nuking at least 2 floors. Interesting here, though. Interesting kind of thought process here. If you're going for the clear, recommendation is if you're gonna use two wipes, right, to speed up. Like, okay, I'm gonna use 2 wipes. 1 Petri, 1 Magicite. To keep them uneven. Yeah, so you have like 2 of each, you can pick up an overcap, so on and so forth. If you're a score runner, you hold on to the Magicites as long as possible, because you'd rather have the Magicites for the last set and not Petris, because you want to get more kills. So kind of 2 trains of thought there, depending on what you're aiming for. It's riskier to go with overcap Magicite. And it makes more sense to have kind of a split thing, but points are points. You gotta go for the points. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. I have a glitch in. Nice dodge. Okay. Really don't want to have to do that again. On my ideal situation without the raising, I would be more likely to do it with a raising, not without. That's ninja kiting at its finest. That's the power of ninja, right? No steel mimic because of kiting. Literally chef's kiss. It's so good. What do we got? Auto heal disable, damage down. Okay, more than likely gonna nuke this one, especially because of the damage down. But I do want to check chests. That Koki is a little close. I'm gonna be riding this Pox as well, since I'm gonna be planning to nuke. You get ninja advantage here. You think Apache's gonna? Dude, I'd like that. Dude, there's no chests at all. I'm gonna try to get myself a little closer to wherever the exit is, because I don't want to kill and then find out the exit's the treasure room. I mean, I could conceal, but let's not have to worry about that right now. God, the Kokis are all blocking me. Okay, it can only be one of two ways. Oh, I'm out. I think that was only 4 kills. Silver. Don't be a Magicite. Oh, the exit isn't here. Ooh, it's in the opposite direction. Oh, I thought it was gonna be here. Okay. Okay, planning to Magicite the next one. At the moment. Planning it. Oh, that is not the button I wanted. Watch this be a treasure room. That's my luck, because I didn't think there was another room here. Yeah, it's a pretty long room. I just didn't think that was gonna have another section there. Good thing I didn't get burned by it. All right, thanks, game. I think I Petri this one then, and I hold the Magicites. Change of plan. This elephant needs to shoot me, so even in hide, it can still shoot me. So I want to wait for it to shoot me, and then I have a free space to move around after it does that. Do this. Shit. I guess we're using it sooner than I want to. Dude, that corner trap. Oh, that's a corner trap that is a thing. And that was a corner trap. Something didn't die. Something didn't die. Something didn't die. Kinda forgot it was blinded. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do it. On tanks, this could be a landmine. Shit. Yeah, that trap is, that's the first time I stepped on that. I know it's there, but... brutal. I'm gonna try to fight through the next two. Unlucky? Super unlucky, but... oh well. I don't think I attempt to go to the other room for a chest. Because if it's a Mimic, it really causes a lot of issues. Yo, Kieran, 10 in a row. Thank you, appreciate it. Biftek, I hope you didn't lose your streak, because my stream did die last night and it went back up, but I think you said that it should be fine, right? Would you still Magicite in this situation? I can't. If I had the ability to Magicite, I would have Magicited this one. I would have Magicited this one, but I didn't want a Serenity to make it happen, right? So okay. I was on for like 5 minutes and then I waited out. Okay, so this is a little tough because now this is like a Serenity situation, but let me see what I want to do. I may want to see the what the other rooms will offer. Might come down to what I pick up too. There's no gold chest there. Gotta love Ninja. I want to steal. I think I would prefer not to. Oh shit! Oh, don't kill me! Oh, don't kill me! Okay. Hold on. Thinking. I didn't see him. I'm not sure. I didn't plan for a freaking Manticore to get here. How important is steel to me? I think it's pretty important. Nope! Ah, it did the thing. Oh well. Once I saw it come in, I knew I should have just done something. I didn't think it would actually redo it again. That was me holding on to my. I knew it. I actually recognized that my last run that once the buff was going down, if I witching, he would restart his actual thing instead of actually do it at the beginning. And I was hoping I would kill it before the buff came out. But yeah. I didn't know what I wanted to do here. I should have just ripped the Magicite. I kept going. Yeah. I should have just ripped the Magicite. Because basically what I was thinking was I was thinking of, do I want to steal into the next set, or do I want less Magicite? And then it would still be... I still have to worry about 89, because 89... If I get bad debuffs, I just wipe, like... I don't know what I do. I don't think I wipe the 4. I think I Serenity, go in with 1 Serenity, and then deal with it. But damn, I got surprised by that Manticore. That really threw me through a loop. Wasn't planning to aggro it. Oh well, it's okay. I accept this as the run. I don't think I'm gonna run it back on Oceanic again because it's pretty brutal. I'll accept this as our thing. It was pretty good training though. Sucks getting into 91. It was bad. We learn and move on. It looks so tough on melee compared to warrior. Your palms are like, everything becomes so important, right? Even that whole discussion about steel. What am I doing with my steel? I don't want to tap out on steel. I could still make it through, but...
Tough luck, friendo.
Thanks for 29, JMO. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Yeah, and it's tough because it's... Like, if I had 3 Serenity, I would have Serenity'd and just fought through. Because, funny enough, our time was too fast. So, if I decided to wipe, I'd have too much time on the floor. So we had to start actually deciding to fight through the floor. But I was in a tough situation. I could Serenity the Gloom, but then I get to 1 Serenity. I could steal and not Serenity, but I'm still dealing with Gloom, and that's what was holding me back. It's like, if I steal, then I have to Serenity. What's the point of me stealing in a Gloom floor? I may as well just nuke this thing. And I kept trying to figure out, what did I want to do? So my plan there was, let me get rid of this Manticore, let me continue checking chests. But I forgot it was gonna reopen with a gap closer and its damage boost the moment the buff was gonna go out. Actually, what's funny, I did not predict it to do. I don't know if you noticed this. Typically in the game, it's a cause and reaction. When something happens, it does something. It did the gap closer into the power buff before the debuff fell off. And it was going to get the power buff the moment it fell off, right? So it did it at like 3 seconds instead of 0. And if it did it at 0, I would have killed it in time. And the moment it came in, I was like, I think I need one more GCD, but I didn't have one more GCD. So that was interesting. That was definitely an interesting thing to learn there. Because usually, okay, give you guys a scenario. If you witching a Garula, the patrols, the big merit patrols, if you witching them and engage them, the moment they pop out of witching, it's like you just pulled them. They'll come at you with a charge and do everything from the beginning. That's basically if you witching anything. It's like their timer reset, and it's like you just pulled them. So anything with a gap closer, Bentega, Garula, Gozu. And you can talk about Hiruko Orthos as well. They'll start like you just pulled them. So the Manticore is in a really interesting situation because it didn't do that. It waited for the debuff to fall and then did it. The other thing I didn't even notice also was that in the debuff, it doesn't use Ripper Claw and Fire. Didn't it used to do that? That was what was throwing me off on Black Mage too. Like when we were running yesterday, I was fighting the Manticore. The entire time I'm waiting for it to Ripper Claw so I can cast. It never does Ripper Claw, it never does Firebolt. For some reason, I don't remember that. Maybe a lot of times I kill it in time, but hey, maybe I have to look back in my VOD. It's interesting. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day, right? So, anyway, early run. Sorry we didn't get to see the 90s. I am happy with that run. So you probably do see Ninja though in the future when I'm on NA. When we are practicing for Viper. Because right now, so what you're going to expect, the next 14 stream is going to be Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, this coming Sunday. We are into Heaven on High Summoner for the last bit of training for our Pictomancer. We did Red Mage, we did Black Mage, although we died on Black Mage. Summoner's last. And then I started moving into Viper. We'll take all 4 of the melee, right? There's 4 melee, right? Hold on. There's 4 melee. Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai. Yeah, 4 melee that exists. So we'll do the 4 melee. And then we'll be ready for Viper. Unless, for some reason, we get into Media Tour and they're like, oh, Viper doesn't have a range attack, then I have to do Monk, and I really don't want to do Monk. So we're leaving Monk out of it for now. So that's our current plan of action. So Sunday, Heaven on High Summoner. Monday, Eureka Orthos. We're gonna do Warrior without Eureka Potion, so I can farm Eureka Potion. So that'll be EO. Then after that, we'll see. You spat your drink out? I don't know, I just count 4 melee, right? There's only 4? Right here. Dragoon, I don't know, I count 4. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the raids, the follows. I appreciate you guys for being here. I hope you have a wonderful week. We are going to be doing Dragon's Dogma on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if you want to watch me play a different game, having a blast with that game. So you want to see that, that's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Also, we have the Tyoko Treat sponsor, which we just did earlier, so if you want to check that out, it means a lot, because I do get a commission for every order, so you guys are supporting the stream. You know, there's so many ways you can support streamers, subs, tips, Prime Gaming. This is just another way. So, like, if you want to have food while also, you know, helping me with the revenue, it means a lot. I'm hurt, Monk's fine. I don't know what Monk is. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, I can't stand Monk. I can't stand Monk and Endwalker. I can't. Okay, let's see who we got. Who can I visit today? I got friends I could visit. Or do I? Actually, 2 people that I would usually raid are not live. D-Buns and Alk, I think, are on break. I know D-Buns isn't feeling good. And Alk is, I guess, not in today, so... Monk is a new class coming in DT. Right now, there's only 4 men. Look, I did propose this idea. If Viper comes in and it doesn't have a ranged attack, look, it could be possible. Then I have to train on Monk. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I can't complain. Oh, it doesn't have a range. I'm not going to do it today. It's like, That's not how that works. Like, I have to do it. So, let's see. First and foremost, let me see if someone might be doing the deep dungeons. If not, I will visit a friend doing 14 and carry the wave to them, as we had gotten raided here very nicely. Friend is up. Friends are up. Go. Oh, perfect. I love raiding people who are not for AFK. It's my favorite. It's my favorite activity. We're gonna go to one of my teammates on Team Drifter. Wonderful content creator. Oh, they're there. Good. Very good raider. They are really, really good at they're really good at Samurai, but they do a lot of other raiding. We're gonna go visit Clarissa, who's doing some 14, but maybe swapping to Variety Game. I haven't raided them in a minute. They've raided us a few times, so we'll go raid them. Thank you guys. Catch you next time, tomorrow 9 PM Eastern, or if you're coming for 14, Sunday 9 PM Eastern. EU crowd, have a wonderful day, night, sleep. NA, have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Go say hello. See you guys.